Can I get a
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. It's ya boy, the Lore Dragon. That's right, I'm back again. You can't get me off this platform. No matter what you do, I'm stuck here. You guys are gonna come here and you're gonna hear me talk, whether you like it or not. You are now all enslaved by this live stream, and now you're gonna be forced to watch it all the way through to its end. Just try logging off. I bet you can't do it. Bet you can't do it. How's it going? Hang on, gotta pull up chat. It's not coming up on my phone. Ah, there we are. The TikTok GM, what's going on, buddy? All right. So normally, whenever I go live on a weekday, I'm usually streaming the second half of my workday. You know, like in the morning, I'll do some stuff, and then on my own, and then I'll get lunch, and then I'll come over here, sit down in my cave again, and I'll go live for the second half of my workday making models. But today, you're getting a special treat. You're getting the first half of my workday, because I didn't do shit this morning. I just sat down and watched One Piece with my breakfast, and I didn't get up until 12 o'clock, and it was lunchtime. And I was like, oh shit, oh no, what happened to the time? So I went home, I woke up, or got Nessie up, made breakfast, sat down, watched one episode of One Piece, got utterly hooked in, and then I ended up watching like 6 or 7 episodes before I was like, oh shit, I gotta go to the gym. And I got up, went to the gym real quick, got got all my shit done there, and then I came home, ate like a really quick breakfast, basically just rice and chicken. And now you're gonna get the first half of my workday. What was lunch? Yeah, it was I make a really good. Well, it's actually not chicken; it's turkey. I get ground turkey and I put soy sauce. I put soy sauce, sesame sauce, and about a tablespoon of sugar in it, and I'll eat about half a pound of turkey for lunch, half a pound of turkey for dinner. Or I mean, not half a pound, half a ton, because I'm really big. Yeah, your anime sucks you in. Oh, especially One Piece. Like right now, I'm catching up on the Wano arc. Don't spoil anything, or I'll fucking kill you. But like, no, the Wano arc is so good. Like it's peak One Piece. It's everything good about One Piece turned up to 52 out of a scale of 10, and holy shit, you know, it's so good and utterly just gripping in every way. It's tear wrenching too. God damn, everything about it is just peak One Piece. If you don't watch anything else in One Piece ever, just watch the Wano arc, and you will know peak perfection. You will understand storytelling on a master level. Hey, what's going on, Soulstone? Appreciate the clips. Really, I mean, that makes my job so much easier to make content on TikTok. Really, absolutely. D-hold it. You're lucky I saw that already. No spoilers, or I will kill you. I will do it. I will find you. I hope. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, Soulstone. I really appreciate that. It really makes it easier for me to make TikToks whenever I don't have to actually comb through my own VODs and like, you know, do that stuff. Especially the one where Junior gets tiny head. Like half the time whenever funny stuff happens on my stream, I forget that it happens, and I don't ever think to go back and dig it out and turn it into a TikTok. And honestly, that's why I haven't really been posting a lot of content on my like on my YouTube shorts or like TikToks, is because it's like, I don't got time. What clips? Soulstone actually made a ton of clips of yesterday's stream, so if you want to catch them, they should be down there in the Twitch panels somewhere, wherever they store clips for channels. It was very, very, very helpful. I really, really, really appreciate that. Let's see. But today, we are going to be getting back to work on Firecracker Blaze. A pretty straightforward model, except for the wings. The wings are probably going to be the only remotely challenging thing about this. But before we do the wings, I want to try to get a fully rigged and ready base body, and then we'll add the wings to it afterwards. Just got to get the floof looking good. Yeah, and Red Mage made the clip too of the explosions. Nuking the stream is always fun. Let's see. I need to add more spells. Honestly, even though I can't do a ton of stuff through like Twitch's channel points, I feel like I could do more. I can add more creative stuff. I just got to use like green screen stuff. All right, where are we at? All right, opening up Blender. Turn off game capture, go to Blender. Aha. Oh dang, that reminds me, I was gonna record today's stream. Like, or just the Blender footage and not me, because I wanna like start making time lapses of me actually making models. Mainly for TikTok content. I don't know how hard that's gonna be or how time consuming that is, but it'd be nice to be able to do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make my head visible, like maybe like right there. Yeah, that way I'm not entirely in the way. I can just be like right here. And maybe you guys can see what I do on this side of the screen if you're curious. Has Junior finally recovered from the shrink head? Yeah, his mom ended up having to fix it for him. His mom ended up having to fix it for him. I told him I'm not gonna do it. If it happens again, you better be prepared. I'm not gonna fix it for you. And he's like, Daddy, please, Daddy, please help me. I'm like, I told you, if you go live, they're gonna shrink your head. And he just said, and I just let him have it. I just let him stay that way with his big old bulging eyes and everything. He needs to learn how to control his magic, or this is gonna happen again. Maybe one day. All right, so we're gonna paint some floof. So if you guys might remember, some of you keen-eyed viewers might notice that some of these bones are missing out of the chest. And it's because I was sitting down last night. Even when I'm not working on models, I'm basically working on models. I'm like sitting down thinking about what I'm gonna do for my next project. And well, I thought about how the best way to weight paint this floof. And it turned out, I thought, what if instead of having like a ridiculous number of bones that affect basically all of the hair, what if only some of it really moved? You know what, like there's no good reason for all of this floof to be utterly rigged like Kazu's hair. There's no good reason for that. It's just gonna look weird, if anything. It's gonna clip all into each other, and it's just gonna look weird. So if only just a little bit of it moves, at a glance, it'll look like all of it is moving. The only people who are gonna know that not all of it is rigged to move will be you guys and me. All right, let's paint this floof. So what we're gonna do first, we don't want to rig, like I said, we don't want to rig all of it. We just want to give it a very light brush across only the areas that are roughly adjacent to it. So like, kind of like right there. And then we, oh wait. Before we do that, we want to cut that off. We don't want that on. Because otherwise, because we don't want it to paint on both sides. We want one bone to affect one side. And then we'll kind of blur it in. Just want some mild control here. Oh yeah, in the chest, I want to have like a decent amount of control over the entirety of the floof. So like chest bone and neck bone are gonna have a pretty good amount of control over all of the floof. So because at bare minimum, something has to control the floof. Some bone has to control at least some of it, or else it won't move. It'll just stay still as the model moves around. So this will make it so that it'll kind of move that direction. And of course we're going to blur it in a little bit so it's not quite as crazy. Blur, 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 blur. Notice some of the, oh yeah, I don't know why, but last night, I don't know when it happened, but I accidentally deleted my upper bone arm. I have no idea how that happened, but now I'll have to re-rig the upper arms. I don't know when I deleted that bone or why, but it happened. All right, so now that the chest has, now all of the floof will move at least a little bit. Now, what we do next is we, oh wait, we gotta double check to make sure all these, are these bones attached? I'm pretty sure they are. Dang, our playlist ran dry already. All right, we're gonna try a completely different genre than what I normally play. What's another thing that I know? What's a genre that I never play? Or you know, we'll go off of a mood instead of like a genre. We'll go off of a mood. I'm thinking running. So I need to be energized. No vocals. I have no idea what's going to come here. I have no idea what we're in for. But we can't do that old radio anymore. I did get a copyright claim on my YouTube VOD, so unfortunately, as great as it was, we can't do the radio that we used last time. It's not a big deal. Copyright claims aren't that big a deal. Yeah, copyright is a mess. Copyright is bullshit. Okay, I am vehemently against the entire concept of copyright. It does not help. Like, people are like, well, but you can't be against copyright. You're an artist. Copyright's there to protect you. And I'm like, well, hear me out. What if it wasn't? What if copyright is actually not there to protect artists, but to protect corporations? And they're like, what? And I'm like, well, think about it. Imagine for a second that I create a beloved cartoon, a very beloved cartoon. Like, all my fans just absolutely can't get enough of whatever cartoon. I'm making the Junior Show or something. And like, all of my fans just love it to fucking death. What the copyright company could do, or what this, let's say Disney, catches wind of my super hit new TV show called The Junior Show. And what happens is, first they try to buy me out. Which in a lot of cases, that's an artist's dream, and good for them. If they get that, they get paid. You get a big old chunk of payday where Disney acquires the property for, let's just throw a number out there, $500,000 or even $2 million. And the artists, they sell their property and they're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll take that. But now Disney takes that property that they bought from you, and they make like $700 million on a show, on a cheap ass show that has no heart to it, because the creators they have hired to make these shows, they don't care. Like, half the time the shows that they get hired to create aren't their passion projects. They might as well be like, like, imagine a game developer who said they want to create like RPGs, but they're an industry game creator, so they have to create like the Dora Explorer video game. Yeah, it really is to protecting corporations. So like, what happens then if, like, okay, so now this corporation owns the Junior Show, right? Let's say I'm going to just say Disney, because 9 times out of 10 it's Disney. They own the Junior Show now. It sucks. It's a dog shit show, because of course it is. But the fans of that show want to make it better, because they have fan art. They have what do you call it? Fan fiction of the story that actually makes it better. Makes it better in every possible way. This is not an uncommon story. The whole brony fandom does this shit with fucking My Little Pony. They do it all the time. They make it so much more epic than it is. Sonic the Hedgehog fandom's just as bad too, or not bad, but it's something they do. And so they start making this fan fiction, and then they start making money off of that fan fiction, because lo and behold, it's actually good and it's a passion project. Oh no, but wait, Disney's like, hey, fuck you, bitch, you can't be taking our property. And we're like, no, we're not taking anything. We're taking this story and we're expanding upon the mythology of it. And Disney's like, nope, you can't do that. You can't make money off of our property. You're stealing from us. And like, they start reeling, and then they sue you into oblivion. Now, you might be saying to yourself right now, oh, but wait, what if I make no money off of it? I'm making money off of Patreon. Well, that's where things get muddy. If Disney really wants to, even though that you're making money off of Patreon as, what do they call it? I'm trying to do air quotes here, but you're making money off of donations or tips. Even then, your content can still be seized. For one, there's a good chance that you cannot post it on YouTube. It's just not going to happen. It happens all the time, especially in the Harry Potter fandom. It happens literally all the time for the Harry Potter fandom. There were lots of stories that started out, or lots of really good books that actually started out as a Harry Potter fan fiction, or even as Twilight fan fiction, and had to be rewritten as something entirely different in order to actually make it past copyright law. But now you might be thinking, but that's the way it's always been. Not true. Not true. Copyright law is a very new concept. Not even new in it's not even like a totally capitalistic thing. True capitalism, I'm no fan of capitalism, but true capitalism would let anybody create properties or create content from any IP, and whoever makes the best copy of it or the best iteration of that piece of content will make the most money, right? That's what a true free market is, right? Well, not in our society. We have what is basically laissez-faire capitalism, which means only the rich the people who are already rich get to make content with IPs. Copyright law is only there to protect big corporations and their IPs. Before there was copyright law, we had mythology. Every story, that's why there are like 1,000 different iterations. 1,000 different iterations of, say, the Cinderella story, or 1,000 different iterations of Ragnarok, or, because there is no one story, no one singular canon when it comes to, even for any sort of mythology, whether it's Greek, Norse, Egyptian, they all have just a dozen different interpretations. And the reason that is because someone will hear that story, they will retell that story with their own little twist on it, because every piece of art has a bit of ourselves in it. And of course, the story evolves and evolves as time goes on, and people are able to make it better with their ideas. It's a communal thing, a communist idea of storytelling, an anarchist idea of storytelling. So copyright law prevents that. It makes it so that only one person, or should I say one corporation, let's be real, are the only people who can actually make, who actually have any control over telling stories. It's a completely authoritarian method of gatekeeping content creation. So don't let anyone try to fool you into thinking that, copyright law is there to protect the little guy. It's not. It's there to protect corporations. We as artists should aspire to basically let art not be a commodity, but let art be a communal effort. That's why I like to give away a lot of my, there's a lot of art that I really want to give away. Like, for instance, I'm gonna try to make a prefab of a dragon model that's already pre-rigged, that will just come as a blend file, and then I'm just gonna put it out for free for people to mess with as they see fit. You can add horns to it, you can add, whatever you want to it. It's gonna take a little bit of Blender knowledge, but that's the way it is. But it'll be a communal effort. You will be able to use that for free. Because at the end of the day, even if you took my model and you copied it scale by scale, people will know who the original Lord Dragon was. People will know that you're copying me. So I'm not afraid of someone taking my exact model design. It really doesn't matter. And if they get famous with it, it's going to become public eventually that they stole it from me, or that they stole the idea from me, or at the very least, plagiarized me. People try that too. It really does happen. People try to steal other people's models and plagiarize other people's models. And it never goes well. It never, ever goes well. No one becomes successful that way. Not really. It's mind-boggling people do that and think they can get away with it. Yeah, it's like they think that the internet is such a huge place that surely if I just go over here in my little corner of the internet with someone else's model design and start streaming with it, that nobody's going to notice. I'm like, well, maybe not until you get until you gain at least some kind of following, and then yes, eventually people will notice. It's crazy. I don't know what goes through their heads, but it does happen. It's harder to do to a 3D artist because, especially with a model like mine, you can't exactit find anyone else who makes rigs exactly like mine. I think the only other person I've ever seen online that has a rig similar to mine, but it's not even for VTubing, it's for VR chat, is Many Blinking Lights. A very small content creator, but she has a utterly phenomenal prefab rig for making a quadruped VR chat model. And I'm eventually going to put that to good use. She needs more attention. Lore rigs are one of a kind. They quite literally are. If there is someone else out there that has quadruped rigs for 3D VTuber models, I have not met them. I have not seen them. I know that Kaid from Kaid Art, he's another furry 3D modeler. I think he's working on a quad model, but I don't know if he's going to make it a VTuber model. I think he's strictly going to make it for VR chat. I've seen where people try to use someone else's profile pic. Yeah, that happens all the time, and that's a little closer to like impersonation than it is actually like infringing on copyright, or not really infringing copyright, but trying to plagiarize somebody because you're trying to be that person to some extent. I've seen that a lot. All right. This'll just about do it, I think. All right, I'm getting fucking sick of this orchestral bullshit, dude. Adventure music. Give me adventure music. Like, it's putting me to sleep. Like, I enjoy a good, you know, orchestral song every now and again, but at least make it epic. All right, so that is how that is going to work. Probably get just a little bit more of a blur down in here. Yeah, so this is going to control that edge of floof. Now let's do the center. This one too. I think that'll be it. This will be all that will be controlled by the bones. Everything else will just kind of be static. But that's all that's needed, like I was saying before. Heck yeah, this slaps. I love this kind of, see, I love percussion stuff. So growing up, there wasn't a lot to do in my hometown. It was a very small place. And I learned how to play the guitar a little bit growing up. I was playing in a bunch of like small local bands. And the only reason, I'm not afraid to admit this, the absolute only reason I learned to play the guitar as good as I did was to get that poon. Was to get that college poon, let me tell you. It's true. It's true what people say. People only learn the guitar to get pussy, and it's true. I'm not afraid to admit that. I feel like I'm not alone there. And when I told that to my wife, she's like, I can't believe it, because like I got pretty good. Like I'm a pretty decent guitar player. I'm not the best in the world, but I mean I'm pretty passable. Now, hey Fire, how's it going? Long time, buddy. But what happened? When I'm looking back on it, I'm like, whenever I got married, I haven't picked up my guitar since, or ever since me and Nessie just started dating. I have not picked up my guitar at all since then, because it turns out I don't really super enjoy playing the guitar that much, especially because my hands, you know, like you guys know, my carpal tunnel's really bad, and my fingers get real stiff, and I'm like, I don't like doing this. It's just not fun anymore, and there's no good reason for me to do it. Like literally, the only inspiration I had was, you know, to get laid, and I was a dumb teenager when I started doing this, and even through college I kept doing it. But looking back, I should have learned how to play the drums, because I think I would have had a lot more fun. Because I honestly, if I had a drum set in here right now, just like in the corner of my room instead of this guitar, this fucking expensive guitar, I would actually still play it to this day. I would still just get down and play it, even though I don't need to. It would just be fun. And not only that, but my dad was a drummer. Go figure. Like, it was in my blood, and yet I decided to be a guitar player because I thought that's what girls would like better. I was super stupid. So moral of the story here, don't do anything just to get laid, because eventually, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone and fellow pursuers of the poon, you will eventually get a girlfriend, or you will eventually get married. And all of that talent, all of that time, all of those hours spent learning that instrument just for that will be utterly wasted. Oh, damn it. Hey, but it's okay. That's okay. I can have a shrinked head.
I know how to deal with it. I know how to handle it. I can come back from this. But Junior can't. I will be just fine. See, my eyes actually kind of fit. It's only my ears that are spazzing the fuck out. But yeah, guys, don't learn instruments, or don't get talents just because you think girls will like them. For one, they probably won't, or they won't like it that much. Two, it isn't worth it. It isn't worth the time. Spend that time doing literally anything else. Doing something you actually want to get good at. Something you can do by yourself. Whether you know, no matter what. Just find something you like to do and just do it. Shrink wings. I can't shrink my wings. I only have so many powers. And y'all only have so many powers available to you. Okay. I don't think I want it to have that much control. Ow. In fact, I don't want to have any control. Fuck that. Change my mind. Nice. Okay, I think that is sufficiently rigged. My hair, not so much. Jesus, what is that? Is that my teeth? You want to learn the violin? See? Do it! Honestly, you'd be more successful at getting your desired Ussie, whatever that desired Ussie is, with something you're actually passionate about than something used strictly just for, clout. I don't know if there's another word to describe it other than clout. Yeah, now I gotta shrink just myself. I was trying to see if there was I was like trying to remember what's the... My head is practically invisible. Thinking I had a blend shape for that. I don't, it's just I just have to manually shrink myself. Trouble is finding a left-handed... Oof! Yes! A left-handed violin! Yeah, you won't find that at your local guitar center. Or anywhere, really. Damn. You gotta have that shit especially made. You can't just go to a guitar center and buy that. That's rough, buddy. Fire, I think you're overestimating exactly how much control I have over my model right now. You're very much overestimating how much shit I have prepared in VC Face right now. This ain't Neos. Neos, if I was in Neos VR, then I could do all that stuff. There we go. My head's back to normal. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Canadian Dragon is back. Welcome back. Eh? Welcome back, bud. How you doing, eh? What is the most Canadian thing a person can say? From your perspective. Tell me what the most Canadian thing a person can say is, and I'll tell you the most Texan thing a person can say. What the fuck happened to your voice? Someone shrunk me! So I got smaller. My voice box got smaller too. Don't worry, it will wear off soon. Hey, eh? Hey. Oh my god, eh? Okay, the most Texan thing you can say is howdy. Oh, dang, what's another thing? There's howdy, there's, get me another beer on this dirt road. Alright, I'm growing. Back to normal size. My voice.
That's better. Oh, no. The most Texan thing you can say. The absolute most Texan thing that you could possibly say. The stars and stripes are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. Or no. Maybe it's the Sandy song. Wish I was back in Texas. The ocean's no place for a squirrel. I miss my 20 acres, barbecues and I don't remember the whole song. Okay, come on. I need to refresh my my SpongeBob song memory. Yeah, the ocean's no place for a dragon either. The only reason me and Nessie met, the reason me and Nessie met was because I fell in a lake. I fell in the Ness. I fell in the Loch Ness, and I couldn't swim. I couldn't swim very well because of my wings. She had to teach me. Even though my mom was actually a sea dragon or a sea monster. So I figured maybe it was in my blood that I could just naturally swim, even though I never learned how. And that wasn't the truth. That was definitely not the case. I actually. You still got to learn how to swim, okay? Even if your mom is a sea dragon, you have to learn how to swim. Someone has to teach you. There's no way around it, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah. So I jumped in the loch and I thought, heck yeah, man! I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go get me some Loch Nessusy. And well, it turned out it didn't quite work out that way. She ended up having to save me, but she thought that I was actually. She mistook me for a sea monster. She thought, oh, another one, another person, another sea monster like me, or another sea dinosaur thing like me. And I was like, at first I was gonna correct her like immediately, but then I was like, wait, she kind of hot though. She's a baddie. And I was like, okay. So I just got to pretend to be I just got to pretend for like a second to be like a dinosaur, right? I got to just pretend. And so she saw my ears, she saw my finned ears, and she saw my wings and thought they were just really, really big fins. And then, well, we just kind of hung out for a little while. I stayed in that lake for like 2 weeks. It's the longest time I've ever been submerged in water. I was starting to get a little wrinkly. But then one day we started going river swimming, and she kind of has one too many dragon beers, and she takes a tumble over the edge of a waterfall, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta save her. All right, jig is up. I can either let her die, or I can let her fall to her death, or admit that I lied. And honestly, it was a bit of a hard choice. She was about halfway down the waterfall before I decided to, okay, maybe I should tell the truth. Maybe I should stop lying to this beautiful girl. So I unfurled my wings and I saved her. And then she was like, oh, wait, you're not a Loch Ness monster. You're not a sea dragon. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I lied. Your eyes were just so pretty and you were just so cute. I had to lie. I was afraid that if I told you I was a dragon, you wouldn't go out with me. And she was like, why didn't you just say that? Dragons are hot, Lamau. And that was it. We got married 2 years later. It's a beautiful story, right? No, she knows. She knows, Junior. She knows. You've heard this story before. You just keep forgetting it. That's how we met. That's the story of how me and the Loch Ness Monster got hitched. Or at least how we started dating. The rest, well, that's a story for another time. Maybe one day, maybe whenever we reach 1,000 followers, or either 1,000 subscribers on YouTube or 1,000 followers on Twitch, whichever happens first, I'll tell the story of how Junior was born. But until then, you guys aren't ready for that. You ain't ready for that story. There we are. It's just got to be close enough. It hasn't got to be perfect. All right. As for the ears, I think I just want like the bottom ones controlled by this one for the most part. Taking my hair was a lot harder to weight paint. Yes, it was. Yes, it absolutely was. And honestly, I've learned a bit more about weight painting hair since I made yours. And really, his hair is not super bad because it doesn't need to all individually floof around. It's more of like fur. It's closer to fur than it is to hair. So I can get away with putting them all on one bone. Honestly, I probably could have done your hair with a lot less bones than I did, really. Maybe. It would have saved me a lot of trouble. But you live and learn. You get better. Get better at doing the same thing, but easier. That's all that Blender is doing the same things over and over again, but it just gets easier to do those same things over and over again. Whoops. I don't know how that happened. That should not have any control there. I actually learned a better way to do this ear floof. Thank you very much. I learned a better way to do this ear floof, but I haven't really like figured it out entirely yet, so until I actually figure it out, I'm gonna do it this way. I guess, so the next time I do ear floof, it'll be better. Dang, his ears are much longer than they look. Sad thing is that for some reason the floof isn't whenever I'm actually sitting here modeling it or weight painting it, it doesn't weight paint on both sides. Like if I click on like the synchronized weight painting, it will paint on one side, or it'll paint the same thing on both sides but on a single bone. So I actually have to do these individually. Or, actually, no I don't. No I don't. I can just delete these and then mirror modifier and that'll do it. It's the same thing I did with Kai's hair, or Kazu's hair. Okay. So there's that boof, that boof. Let's see if we can't fix this arm here. Yeah, you see the arm's not weight painted to anything by accident. What the? Oh, I got subtract on. Draw. You need help to fly? Figure it out. I told you how to do it, you just weren't paying attention. Now you gotta figure it out. That's how my dad taught me to swim, not even like IRL. My dad, like, he taught me and then said, now go do it. And I was like, I don't think I remember how. Well, you should have been paying attention. I'm like, oh shit. Then he made me go off the diving board. I didn't drown. I mean, you can't deny that it worked. I learned how to swim. Just probably not as gently as most people do. That was fun. Now I'm a great swimmer, actually. Took me a long time. God damn. For real, dude. Oh. Gotta do this fucking twice again. I don't know how that keeps happening. I don't know why I can't get it to weight paint evenly on symmetrized bones. That's the thing about Junior, though. He's really fast. He can make himself very, very fast. And because he goes fast enough, he takes off at a exit velocity, and he thinks that because he's running really, really fast and he happens to be flying, because again, he's off of exit velocity, that he's flying. And that's not the case. He's not flying. He's just going really, really fast. So that whenever he inevitably slows down, because eventually he does run out of energy, he just crashes into the fucking ground because he's not actually flying. He's just going like a bullet, really, really fast. Yeah, he's gonna run into the wall every time. He does that every time because he don't listen. But he's pretty durable, so that's why he refuses to learn from his mistakes, because he doesn't really face that many consequences. He's more durable than I am. I'm gonna do these again too. There we go. Why is that? That's why. I had this really slowly. That's really kind of a pain in the ass. What's happening here? Yeah, it should not be, wait, painted to the ear? Fur blend, yeah, we've got to keep it on fur blend, left elbow. I don't know, why is that so crazy? Let's add some more to the elbow, no? There we are. Hey, Artizard, how's it going? Welcome back, my bud. Welcome back, bud. We're Canadian today. these do not get painted at all. God, I cannot get this one to look good. Like, damn. You know, maybe I should just take it completely off. Yeah, because it's ruining all of them. Like, just the bottom. Like, let it control the bottom. So it stretches a little bit, but that's it. Yeah, something like that. Not now, Junior, I'm working. Daddy's working. Ain't got time for no kids. Yeah, that works. Genius. All right. That's it for the floof on there. Let's do the floof right here on the cheeks. Giving a child sim a lightsaber? I don't know. Best of luck. I think this epic film music is kind of actually a good change of pace. Speaking of lightsabers, it makes me want to play Knights of the Old Republic. I love that game so goddamn much. They just don't make like real-time strategy games like that anymore, you know? At least I don't see them. I know they got Baldur's Gate now, but you know, it's been in development for like 2 billion years. They're never going to finish Baldur's Gate. They're never going to do it, ever. Or Baldur's Gate 3. They're just not going to do it. Everyone's like, it's almost done. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not, okay? They're not almost done. It's not coming out. They don't care. They clearly are going to keep it in early access forever and keep charging $60 for people to play this early access game. I'm gonna get a red lightsaber. I'm a Sith Lord. I don't give a fuck. No, I'm just kidding. I'd probably have like an orange lightsaber. I feel like he could still be a Jedi with a red lightsaber. I doubt it. If that were possible, we would see a bunch of them. We'd see them everywhere. And I don't mean in the comic books. I don't count the comic books, okay? The comic books are not canon. I don't care what anybody says. They're fan fiction. They're fan fiction at best. As cool as they might be, it's dishonest to call them canon. It's just dishonest. Why is this? Why do these look all weird and distorted? I mean, was there a Jedi with a red lightsaber in like Clone Wars or something? I haven't watched Clone Wars. I consider that canon. At this point, they've decided that yeah, we're gonna make this canon. Like everything that happened in Clone Wars, 100% canon, which is kind of weird, but okay. In the novels? Oh, I don't think I consider those canon either. At this point, Disney has pretty much decided that none of that, like it's just movies or TV, that's it. That's all you get. Anything else is fan fiction. Which is sad, but you know, that's the world we live in. Disney has completely and utterly ruined Star Wars forever, and it's beyond repair. It's completely beyond repair. There is no coming back. It would take something just utterly insane coming out within the next few years to actually make me have any hope for Star Wars again. I mean, it would have to be something so unbelievably cool and completely, and I mean completely and utterly divorced from the original trilogies. A completely unique story told in the same universe. That would be the only thing that I would ever consider watching again. Yeah, Disney's fucked everything up. Like it's just there is no coming back. Oh, that's what was fucking it up right there. Yeah, that bone right there. Bad weight painting. And probably this one too. Yep, that's what I thought. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. That's why I was looking all funky. You know, I almost had hope for like The Mandalorian. I really thought that could have been something that would bring me back to a point where I was like, oh, this is some good Star Wars content. And it started off great. Like I had a lot of hopes for it, but it just kind of, the second that we got Luke Skywalker and Boba Fett involved, it just completely lost me. I've zero interest in watching the second season. I don't want Boba Fett. I don't care about Boba Fett. I never did. The only reason people like Boba Fett is because fucking Peter Griffin liked Boba Fett for whatever reason. He did nothing. He never did. They're like the Sith. I mean, of course, you know, they are like the fucking love child of capitalism and entertainment. Like it's just no one else could have owned Star Wars though. Like there is no other company that could have had the bandwidth to own a property of that mass. So unfortunately, they were our only choice, and we had to just hope that they would do it right. which, you know, I honestly didn't think it was going to be a bad thing. Whenever I first saw that, you know, Disney had acquired Star Wars in its entirety, I was like, okay, we might actually get some new Star Wars content, some good stuff. Because they did Marvel, they have Marvel, and that's doing pretty good at the time. And then we got the new trilogy. Hooray! Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Thanks for shitting in my water and then expecting me to drink it. Thanks. Thanks for shitting in my water when I was at my most thirsty. Yay! You're the best, Disney. Appreciate it. There we are. And then the bottom. So I heard today that Final Fantasy XIV actually has like a really extensive free trial. Like you can get up practically up to like level 60 or something with a DLC on top of it for free. Like like that can't be true, right? Like that sounds crazy. I mean, they'd have to like, the only way that I could see that being profitable or even remotely a good idea as a business incentive would be to make it so that you leveled up so begrudgingly slowly on your own that like you would want to just purchase the full game and do like the subscription and all that. I mean, it looks good. I've seen some crazy footage of that game and I kind of want to play it, but I kind of want to get sucked back into the MMO sphere, but I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV. I was just scrolling through Twitter earlier and I saw that. I didn't really look very deep into it, but I wouldn't mind playing that game. I know I've talked a lot of shit on MMOs in the past few weeks, but that seems like one that's actually good, like legitimately good, not just a worse clone of World of Warcraft. It's like a game that doesn't try to be a survival game, you know, like RuneScape was interesting because it was kind of sort of the precursor to Minecraft. You know, it was a survival game because well, not really, because you didn't have to eat, but like if you wanted to, eating was like the only way to regain your health for a long time. So it was sort of a survival game. But, this game actually seems good because like the combat in and of itself is pretty intense, very graphically challenging, and it doesn't try to just be another RuneScape. Like I kind of got that vibe from ESO too, which is why I'm a little bit more lenient on ESO. Because at the end of the day, it is trying to be something different than a World of Warcraft clone. It is slightly different. Not incredibly different, but just different enough to make me happy. Alright, so what we're gonna do now... I might give it a try. I don't know. There's a lot of games on my to be played list. It probably wouldn't be something like way up there unless I had like a huge demand to play it. All right, now we're gonna do mirror. Mirror modifier. Apply. So now, if we take these bones onto the face, you'll see that they are properly weight painted. What? Okay. Maybe not all of them. Fuck! Okay. I don't know why that happened, but I think I can fix that. Delete. No. It's symmetrized. It's definitely symmetrized. Why isn't it? I don't know. I have no idea. Why is it weight painted to both sides? It should only... What? 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 See, this side did it. Did the ears do it? No. Only half of the bones. What? Oh, I fucking hate this, dude. I had no idea what's happening. This happens every time. Every single time. I never know why. Fine, I guess I'll just weight paint them by hand again. Yeah, that's not a symmetrized bone, I get it. God damn. Fucking stupid. Guess I'll just do it again. Thanks, Blender. Top side did it. Did it perfectly. Yeah, ouch. Just do it all again. On the other side this time. Hey Jennifer, how's it going? Looks like you're doing some with hair. Yep. Get a lot of furry commissions. Got to get really good with hair. Got to get really good with hair. See, the top part of this part did it too. Shit. Wait. What? What? I'm completely flabbergasted. Why did that happen? It applied it to both sides. No idea why that happened. There. Okay. No idea what's happening, but okay. Okay. All right. We got it. We did it. All right. Let's test out the rig. What is that? I think that's coming out of the chest. Yeah, that's coming out of the chest. No problem. Not bad. All right, what's missing up here? I think that's coming out of the floof. Yep. Wrong floof. I have a feeling like it's supposed to be here. Yeah, it is. Just a couple of missed vertices. Boom. Got them. Anything else? Just the fingernails on the other hand. Alright, let's get the fingernails on the other hand. Wait, why are the hands in a completely different... What? I guess I thought that I had these in a good spot, but I guess I don't. There we go. Well, I never actually rigged the hands. Really. This will be my first time ever, like, messing with them. There we are. Excellent. All right, let's make sure we put these on the right fingers. We're going to select just the fingernails. That's all we want to affect with this. Select the bone we want to work with. And we're going to paint his nails. Bet y'all didn't know I was a nail stylist, did you? There we are. Looks like we're missing one vertice on the... Oh, no, we're not. It's the... I forgot that I need a... There's like these little faces that end up getting stuck on the bottoms of the nails. Right there. Sometimes whenever I select the nails, it takes a little bit of the finger with it. This part. Don't want that. This one's cut already. Okay. Now it'll work. Kind of. We're not doing advanced weight painting. We just want it to be attached to the hand. We're not doing an advanced hand rig here. Whoops, there is still something missing though. There we are. Slay! Okay. And the tail, I think that... Did that go? It did. Kind of. Yeah, we don't need this extra bone right here. Totally not a spam bot. How's it going? Is it true? Is it true that what the rumors say, that you're not a spam bot? That's a funny name though, if it is true. There we are. Boom, boom. It's fine. It's fine for a dynamic bone. Okay. Oh no, it is a spam bot. No! I have like 17 different like spam mods, spam AI mods on here, so. All right, let's see. Let's make sure that the eyes are good. The best way to do that is to make sure that the bones have full control over the eyes. They do. Now we need to make sure that the bones are in the correct place. You want them to be basically in the exact center. Let's hide the body. Get ready for cursed mode. I'll take that. Just a little bit cursed. There we go. Now you know for sure that it is exactly in the center. All right, we can turn off cursed mode now. Okay, so now I am fairly confident that this boy here is rigged for VTubing, at least on his body. Now, let's see if the wings, let's see how we're gonna do the wings. I have a few ideas. I'll go ahead and just hide everything. And just work on the wings. What? What happened to my wings? They look strange. They look very strange. Maybe they just look strange because they're not rendered. Yeah, it's just because they're not rendered. They look weird in material view. What is the best way to handle this? So the rig that I'm thinking for the wings, because how you do a dragon's wings is you basically just, you put bones down for all of where the fingers are on the wings, and then you just do automatic weights from there, and it's pretty good. You know, it works pretty well. Like the bits that go between the fingers, the actual like webbing of the wing, is just one solid object. It's not 4 or 5 separate objects that go between the fingers. It is one solid object that clips all the way through. So that way, like, no matter where your wings move, the webbing will always appear to be in the correct spot. But for these, it's a little bit different. For one, he's not going to have just a too terribly large amount of control over what his wings can do. So instead of fretting over if they have as much control over the wings as, say, I do, or like even Kazu does, it would be better for me to just treat these like a limb with no fingers. You know, to where like they will move a little bit with dynamic bones, but not that much. And we basically just want them to kind of be able to open and close kind of just along these 3 fingers right here. Anything else from the inside would be a waste of bones, would be a waste of bandwidth. We can't put bones all over the wings. If we put bones all over this wing, then every single one of these feathers is going to move independently from one another. And it's not going to look good. So what we need to do instead, we're going to go to object mode. Or, should have done this. Yeah, I should have done this before applying that subdivision surface, but it's too late now. So what we're going to do instead, we're just going to have to do it by hand. So we're going to go back to the armature. Shift A? No. Shift A, make a bone, shrink it down, bring it up. Well, it's probably too small. Now we're going to call it wing.l. See, like, I could do that for basically all of these. But that would not be wise. It would be too much bandwidth. Again, we're trying to we need to make sure this model is as optimized as possible, or else it will lag. It'll lag his whole computer, in which whenever you're a streamer, you can't have that much lag on your computer, or your whole stream's gonna fall apart. It's hard enough to stream with just a video game. Gotta make sure you're It's be one of those very rare moments when the bones are actually bigger than or thicker than the limbs they're trying to control. So we might be playing some Dragon's Dogma later, after we're done with our workday, but I might try to have a longer workday than normal, because like I said earlier, I kind of didn't work as much as I should have today. That's the thing about being your own boss, you have to make yourself work. Wait, why didn't that symmetrize? Why didn't that symmetrize? Huh? These can't all be wing.l. What? Why didn't these update? What? I did not name this bone wing.l, did I? Oh, I named the armature wing.l. I'm so stupid. Oh. That's so dumb. I'm so dumb. Hey, girl, I got some thick ass bones. I like my bitches bony. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Screw it. It'd be faster if I just do it again. Be less stressful if I just do it again. If Fury was here, he'd be telling me that I'm doing the bad. I'm doing the suck. I'm doing the amateur stuff. That almost killed me. Fuck! Who did that? I should have guessed. Zay the wolf. Ah. What an entrance. Kill me like the second you come in here. You're killing me, Smalls. Let's see. Okay. Now with all that, we can press symmetrize, and then it goes to the other side. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to click all that. We want to go to click that, click the armature, go to weight paint. Wait, did I select the whole ass armature? I did. Damn it. All right, never mind. Go back to the armature. Select just those bones. Okay, I did. Weight paint. And then we can do weights. Oh, why can't I assign automatically from bones? I have them selected, right? What is going on here? Oh, it's because the wings haven't been added to the armature yet. That makes sense. All right. Damn it. Control P with empty groups. Weight paint. Now we can do it strictly from the bones. Or before we do that, we want to, I think we need to apply the mirror modifier first, maybe? Question mark? Let's find out. Nope. Okay, so now if I go to, because I am going to have to apply that mirror modifier at some point. So if I do that right now, what happens? All right, okay, this time it worked. Sort of. Sorta, kinda. I might just have to do some touch-ups here and there. So if I do this on one side, let's see what happens. If I touch that up, does it do it on the other side? It does. All right, so now we have everything synchronized in the correct way. So I can touch these up without messing anything up. Because we want these limbs, it's okay if up here they kind of mix together, but we don't want that to mix together as much down here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna select this limb, just the limb. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Okay, then I will just do it manually. The old-fashioned way. You kids these days got it too easy. Just kidding. It's a good thing that you have it too easy. Anyone who thinks that things got too easy and that's a bad thing is stupid. It's just giga mad and needs to quit giga coping that life is getting easier for later generations. Die, man. Like my fucking grandpa, he was always like, you kids, I had to walk to school through 52 miles of snow to get... Fuck you, grandpa. I'm not gonna walk 52 miles just because you did. Fucking grumpy old geezer. Means they're jealous. You know what? That's a good point. I bet you my grandpa was just jealous. He was just jealous that, like, you know, I got to drive to school and that or that my parents drove me to school. And I'm just like, whatever, dude. I don't care. Die mad then. Be jealous. Die mad. He did die mad, honestly. Like, no joke. He died with like a scowl on his face. It was just like his resting face. Just like, "Argh." All right, then we just blend. I'm gonna blend that. The only thing that I don't quite like about this rig is and it's really my own fault. I don't really like how short these feathers are. I should have made these feathers longer, but it's too late now. It's definitely too late now. And like I said, it doesn't really matter because they aren't going to have control over their wings anyway. And any control that they do have over their wings is only going to be done through blend shapes, which at that point, it doesn't even matter if it had bones at all. Boomers? Yeah, seriously, boomers. Really, my dad is a boomer. Like, my dad was very old whenever I was born. So he is a boomer. My grandpa was like whatever came before boomers. Giga boomers? I don't know. My late dad said he had a hard childhood. I asked my late grandma and said he was basically the one who was not expected to do much due to his health. Damn! Fuck! They didn't give their kids nothing back then. Like, they just said, fuck it, we're just gonna make your life miserable because our lives were miserable. Proto boomers. That's so much better. I like that. There's giga boomers, and then there's the proto boomers. Damn it, I didn't have that. Why didn't I turn that on? Ah! Fucking damn it.
Welcome.
Ooh, welcome to the Lore Cave. Totally not a spam bot. Officially, welcome. Fires in chat for our new denizen of the Lore Cave. Big head mode it is. Whoa, whoa. You did this. You're to blame for this. It's always a party here in the Lore Cave, even when I'm working. Y'all wonder why it takes me so long to do commissions? It's you. Oh shit, what did I just do? Over here just like pressing all these hotkeys that just completely destroy my model in Blender. hope you enjoyed being a solid living form while you had the chance. Life is short, life is fleeting, stream avatars, time to die. Now you're all ghosts, haunting my chat, making my life much more difficult. Feel better? I do feel better. I do feel better. You always know how to make me feel better, Red Mage. You always know how to make me feel better. Sure, Jen, that's what a completely incinerated ghost would say. To cope with the fact that they're now a ghost. But it's okay, I burned you guys all with Phoenix Fire, so like you guys all burn to death and die, but you come back eventually. Whenever I remember to bring you back. You come back. Not even God himself could bring you back. There we go. That's better. Not bad. Neato. Okay, now we have these things completely weight painted. Now we need to attach them to the body. Any resources you would like to recommend? Absolutely, hang on. Specifically for VTuber models, let me give you what got me started. I'm gonna find the tutorial. I gotta be very careful that I don't actually play it. If you're trying to make a basic anime model, let me grab the tutorial. Because I got two sets of tutorials for you guys. Or two resources. Hang on. Making a VTuber from scratch. Oh, you gotta make sure you specify 3D VTuber, because what I make is 3D, so gotta make sure that you get 3D. It is a very long series, but just, Blender is very complicated. Making VTubers is very complicated. But I'm sure you guys have the diligence to do it. Just be diligent, be dedicated, and you will get through it. So this is the first tutorial that I went through. This will teach you how to do any sort of basic cartoon or anime style VTuber model. I will admit the person who made this had a lot of patience. Mako, is a good content creator, but they don't make the best tutorials. Mako is it's a good tutorial. It got me through, but I will say the vast majority of what I learned came from a lot of practice. So this will get you started, but you will have to practice on your own to kind of iron out the inevitable problems that you will run into. And now here is a good tutorial series, but this one is a little bit hard to follow because it's not designed to be a tutorial. It's kind of like what I'm doing now. This guy streams his commissions. So he'll sit there and he'll do a commission and then just put the whole VOD up on YouTube. So you're gonna have to follow like 30 hours of VODs, but you will end up with a lot more knowledge on how to actually make a really good looking VTuber model. Let me pull that up. Mako Ray, you've seen them recommended? Yeah, Mako really did come up with like the most, from start to finish guide to creating a VTuber model. Let's see, here's another person. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but where is she at? And Mako is funny though. When I was going through their tutorials, it was extremely funny. Let's see, here we go. This is a good one too. Again, it's really geared towards anime style VTubers. And she's a little bit newer. Like when she started the series, you can tell that she was like a newer content creator because her voice is really quiet. She's really, really reserved. And then as the series went on to like part 24, she was like, "Hey guys, welcome back to my tutorial." And it was like, it's kind of fun to watch that. And yeah, those are probably a good place to get you started. And then anything after that is going to have to be on you to kind of practice. Like you're gonna have to figure out what is the one big problem I'm running into with my model, and then you have to search for that solution. But once you find that solution, you'll know how to solve it for the future. Every model has its own challenges, no matter what. Like this one had the wings. I appreciate your help. Not a problem. Not a problem. I don't really do tutorials myself. I'm good enough to make models and take commissions, but I don't feel confident enough in my skills to like teach it very confidently. If I were to teach it, I'd be stumbling on my words a lot because that's just what I do. And if I ran into a problem on stream, I'd be like, during my recording, I'd be like, well, fuck, now I gotta fix it. And I have to edit out the part where I'm sitting here looking through like 17 different YouTube tutorials on how to fix this very, very specific problem that I'm having. And what was the biggest problem with me or with you? It was optimizing it for the Quest 2. Like creating a good looking model and then deconstructing it down so that it actually works in the Quest 2. That was definitely the biggest challenge, because if I wanted to make that easy, I could have just took the hair out. Like if I wanted to make that super duper easy, I could have just fucking ripped all your hair out and boom, did a decimation of the base mesh and he's ready to go. But no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to challenge myself. I wanted to make sure you got a unique model for the Quest 2 where the hair would actually move. I just realized the textures are not correct on the wings. I'm at the follow all Blender tutorial stage of learning. Good. Then you're doing it right. You're doing it right. I just realized, yeah, the wing texture is not correct. These wings right here, or these feathers right here, should be black, or the dark maroon color. That's okay. We'll just re-texture paint them then. No problem. And if you stick around long enough on my streams, you will eventually, if you have like a very specific question, I might be able to help. Maybe. It always depends on what it is, but I would try my best. Or you can go in the Discord and you can join our Discord and I'll be glad to answer questions to the best of my ability. There we are. Don't know how that happened, but either way, it was an easy fix. All right, I think we're good. Let's go back to object mode. Let's unhide everything. Oh yeah, I got you make copies of things before you apply modifiers. Like when you're making hair and stuff, you always want to make copies of it and hide them before you actually apply any modifiers or convert anything to mesh. But there he is. Let's see how his rig is going. Yeah, his wings are good to go, buddy. Yeah, they look good. Hell yeah, okay. And then we'll be able to add physics to them in Unity. Okay, yeah, that's everything with the rig. Now we just need to add blend shapes. I don't. Let me quadruple check. I remember he sent me Firecracker sent me some notes. Not a ton. Let's see. Just double checking, because I'd hate to have to go back after doing all these unreversible steps and then make these tiny changes. I want to make sure that I went through them all. Belly button, we did that. Little thicker tail, we did that. Fur bits by the face, yeah, we fixed that already. Thicker tail, we already did that. Okay, I think we did it. Okay, so with all that said and done, we can start working on the visemes or the blend shapes. Save. Oh, save. Thank you. All right, let's do that. I think what we're gonna go ahead and hide some of the stuff that we don't need anymore. Like, we don't need a lot of these images anymore, just kind of floating around. We do need all of these lights though. We need those. That is, if I hide these lights, then he's gonna look crazy. Because like the shader that I have is dependent on the lights. Well, I guess he won't look crazy, he'll just go dark. Or he'll go flat, see? Those lights are what make the shadows, so you can actually see what parts of the body we're looking at. Those aren't necessary for making a VTuber model, but they make it so that whenever we're doing the process in, or whenever we're streaming the process in Blender, it looks prettier than just a flat image. Here's one thing that we need to do. Nostrils. I told him I was going to add the nostrils, and I almost forgot. All right, so how do you add nostrils? Let me show you. You make sure that your brush is symmetrized along the x-axis, because you want both nostrils ideally to look exactly the same. That would be nice, wouldn't it? And we're gonna paint them on. You know, I just said that I don't need these images anymore, but I lied. I do need them, at least to see kind of like what the nostrils are supposed to look like. What's the general shape? What I'm kind of gathering is that they are relatively just lines. So really, just a really thin line. Probably just a solid black thin line. Right there. Right on each side. You know what, this would be easier to do over here. Too thick. I'm gonna soften it up. So it's a little more blurred and a little less pixely. Too small. Need to make them bigger. By watching you do your work, I could somewhat understand Blender better. Great! I'm glad I'm able to be useful while I'm doing these. Okay, these aren't, I need to use like the draw assisting tools. This is not looking super hot right now. If you're gonna do it by mouse and keyboard, you gotta use, sometimes you gotta use stabilized stroke. Makes it about 20 billion times easier. By the way, we're dead long enough. True. You know what? You know what? You've haunted me long enough, and you reminded me that it's time for you to come back. Welcome back. Welcome back to the land of the living. Looks like a little mustache. I'll make it just a little bit thicker. The things about these 4K textures is that they a little difficult sometimes. No, strength up, radius way down. Maybe just a little bit higher. Nope. Maybe 19? There we are. I think that'll do. And then I'll make that like a bright red whenever we invert the colors. Okay, I think if I was to do anything else, maybe just adjust the mesh a little bit. It's about as round as it can be. Was there anything else? We already painted his nails. And his wings. Yeah, I think the only other thing I would even consider doing is painting in some lines. And the only reason I would do that would be, just to kind of, because it is very flat. I don't know if the outline would really do everything for me. Nah, I think it would. I think the Poyomi outline will work. Oh wait, is there an M-Tune outline? Let me double check. Does M-Tune have an outline? M-Tune multi-texture. Is it Rim? Oh, yes, it does have outlines. Because I'm using a different texture tool than I normally do. So for like, whenever I make my models in, I'm using a different shader. Whenever I'm making models or importing them to Unity, I typically use the same shader over and over again. I'll use Poyomi, specifically version 7.3. And the reason I use that is because it has a really nice toon shader, and it makes it so that you can add outlines to your models without having to like quintuple your fucking poly count. And it's really nice. But in order to do the whole, color change thing that Firecracker is going to be able to do, as you guys can see, he's going to be able to change between these two forms that you see in the reference photo. We got to use a different shader. And I was kind of worried for a second because I was like, oh no, does this one not have, or does this new shader not have outlines? But it does. Thank God. And since it does, I might just use it as my new... I might use it as my brand new shader because it actually has two different kinds of outlines here. We got screen coordinates and then we got world coordinates. Which, I don't know which one looks better. They both look great. And then you can change the width of them and everything. Or did Junior tell you about the nuke I dropped yesterday? Oh, yeah, it knocked all of his dolls off the wall. Poor kid. I keep telling him, it's okay, you can call them dolls. But he's just like, no, they're action figures. Boys don't collect dolls. I'm like, okay, Junior, whatever you say, it's okay. All right. So I think the outline's good. Let's now do the shape keys, otherwise known as visemes. Well, let's go ahead and add the fur to the mesh so we can make sure that it has all of the same modifiers. We will apply them. Wait, what does this have solidify on it? Oh, this is the outline that comes with, or that you can make in Blender. Like if you wanted to put outlines on your model, you don't need to do this in Blender. You can, but I wouldn't fully recommend it. You don't have as much control over what it looks like. Well, I mean, it kind of looks pretty good. It depends on the model. Something like this would actually serve really well to have an outline because of how flat its colors are. So I might experiment with this particular model having an outline that's made in Blender, but I'll do that off stream. For now though, I'm just gonna get rid of it. We don't need it. It's just gonna make his poly count way higher. Like if I were to take that same modifier and apply it, yeah, see, it added way more. It added like 10,000 polygons. We don't need that. All right, got all the floof attached. Let's attach the wing, or first, before we can do that, we need to go to the wings. Oh yeah, we already applied the mirror modifier. Neato. Okay then, we'll just join. Is there anything else? No. Everything else is attached. Oh, the teeth. Gotta make sure those teeth are attached. Apply the modifier. Oh, it's got old shape keys on it. There we are. Okay, so now it's all one solid object. Wait, what's this? Oh, the eyebrows. We're gonna need those. Apply everything there. Okay, and the beans, of course. Can't go without the friggin' beans. Okay, so first thing we need to do is we need to make sure that we put his face, or we're gonna need to model his face to be in its default state. Because right now, this is like this is an expression itself. This is not, I wouldn't call this like his default. Like he wouldn't be like this all the time, all day. You know, I might even change his chin up just a little bit. I want to change his chin up. I'm gonna make it a thinner jaw. Okay, maybe not. We need to make this his default face. So that means mouth closed, maybe just a slight smile on it. That includes the teeth. His tongue's probably in the right place. Teeth are in the right place now. And then we can give him just a slight smile. There you go. That is a neutral face. That's what you want for your bases. And then you make shape keys from there. And if he just happens to be smiling a lot on stream, then he'll be smiling a lot during his streams. So we're gonna double check. Are we happy with what it looks like? I think I am. And then we will add the shape key, the base, that's the basis shape key right there. Sorry, you guys won't be able to see what I do half the time because I'm so big and kind of in the way. I don't think there's anything that happens on, like, on this side of the screen right here. So maybe if I'm right here, well, I'll block it a little bit less. And so what we're going to use a plugin called CATS, C-A-T-S, or it's like an acronym, C-A-T-S. That is that's what model artists will use whenever they're trying to create a VTuber model or a VR chat model, and what they will use to like decimate it down to make it compatible with like the Quest 2. So, and it also is useful for making face shapes or blend shapes. So we're going to take that basis, and we're going to make first, you need to make 3 shape keys, one for the A sound, one for the O sound, one for the CH sound. And then CATS will kind of do the rest automatically. And then from there, you can go in and modify them as needed. So for Visine A, we're just going to call it VR, wait, oh shit, what's it called? VRC.V_AA. We'll go edit it. And what we're going to do here is we're going to edit this guy so that it looks like he is saying ah. And because his mouth is actually one piece this time, it'll go down very smoothly, unlike some of the dragon models I've made over the past few weeks. We want it to go down, slightly rotate. And then we have to move it. His teeth are a separate object, so we will have to move those independently. Like Kazu. Yes. CATS is what I use to turn Kazu from a high poly VTuber model into a low poly Quest 2 model. All right. And for these, one thing I learned recently, fairly recently, is that you do kind of want them to be very exaggerated. You want to, in Blender, whenever you're making these, make them incredibly exaggerated. Like he is just opening, well, no, not that much, but like he's just opening the shit out of his mouth, you know, just like, ah, you know, just like fucking huge opening, ah. And the reason that is because you can whenever you get into Blend or into Unity, you can always just, you have like a slider. It doesn't have to be all or nothing. You can, if you think that it's better to have too much so that you can just, you know, don't turn the slider up quite as much than to have not enough and you're like, well, dang, he's not really expressive enough. Jen, I know, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Don't worry. I've done this many times before. I got it. Thank you. Got to head out. All right. Appreciate you stopping by. Totally not a spam bot. And thank you for choosing not to spam me today. That was very kind of you. Oftentimes the spam bots actually come in here and they spam. So thank you. Thank you for not doing that. Thank you for showing restraint. I know it must have been hard, but thank you. Do that again. This tongue's going to be a little bit more difficult to move. than most because it's a pronged tongue, unlike most of the tongues I make. You know, I think I am going to do something with the basis first. It's, the inside of his mouth is a little too low. Like, his mouth just kind of, it's too big on the inside. So I am going to do something with that. I'm going to lift that up to about there. Nope, that's way too much. Yeah, right there. That way I can bring the chin up a little bit. I kind of want to bring his chin a little bit in. Like that. Go from there to there. That'll... He's a bit of a slim boy. A very slim boy. A little bit more of a slightly stronger chin. Major improvement. And with any luck at all, his face will still look good. It do still look good. Yeah. Okay. So that was the bottom jaw. You want both jaws to move, though. Actually, you want the teeth to it's one solid thing. So we're going to take this. But you want the bottom jaw to move more than the top jaw. Most of the time. So that way, whenever he says, "ah," it doesn't just look like his jaw is dropping open. It looks like he's saying, "ah." My name is Firecracker. I am very glad to meet you. All right, and then we're gonna slip that right there. We're gonna slightly open the mouth again. Probably about that much. And we're gonna make another shape key. From that shape key, make that the O shape key. And we're gonna go here. Make it just sound a little bit more like he's going aw, like with the aw sound, aw or aw sound. It's really hard to distinguish between ah and aw. Aw. I guess it's like ah and aw. That'd be the difference. Anytime you pucker the lips, you make sure they go a little bit forward. Almost like they're pogging, just a little tiny, just a tiny pog. Just an itty bitty pog. Itty bitty pog. All right, that's the A key. Then we got CH, or ch. Open it just a little bit. New shape key for mix. Okay. Whoops. And then for this one, you just bring the teeth together. Actually, let's bring the big teeth down first, or the top teeth down. You generally want to show more of your top teeth than your lower teeth. Usually. Makes for a more attractive smile and more attractive talking shape keys. You don't want them to match up perfectly either, otherwise it looks really weird. You want there to be at least some, otherwise the teeth will kind of look like they're one piece, like there's nothing, like there is no separation between the teeth. Just a little bit of lineup, just a little bit. Kind of looks like he's going, cheese. Okay. I think we ran out of music on our playlist already. Fine. Let's go to one of our classics. I'm feeling like something to pump me up a little bit. My 1980s rock genre pop playlist is pretty boppin'. That's this. All right, so now that we have all of these, we can then just go to create Visemes. And just like that. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, there we go. And just like that, we have them all ready to go. Now we can just double check them. Drink some water, I'm fucking thirsty. No matter what your goals are in fitness, whether it's to build muscle, burn fat, just live well, you need water. Not a ton, not a shitload. Like some fitness people will be like, drink like 17 ounces of fucking water for every pound of body fat. I'm like, no, dude, just drink when you're thirsty. Drink when you're thirsty. Anyone who tells you gotta drink more than that is a shill for the fucking bottled water company. You don't need to drink that much water. Just drink when you're thirsty, but just make sure you actually do it. So I did a test on my Sims 4 and my findings are yes, child Sims can own and use lightsabers. Oh no, don't tell Anakin that there are younglings in Sims 4. Don't tell him. Nobody tell him. As far as he knows, none of them are Jedi. Don't kill him. All right, so that's the ah key. That's looking pretty good. The ch key is probably gonna look good because we made that. The duh. Always gotta mess with the duh key. Just really, just all we do is take that tongue and just lift it up. I love this fucking song. See, and you'll notice, or you might not, but since we added to the ah shape key, that his upper lips move too, now all of the shape keys will automatically have it so that his upper lips move too. If you don't move with the ah shape key, and you don't move the upper lip at all, and then you put it through cats, then all of the other shape keys will just have the bottom jaw moving. So always make sure you do that. And not only that, but whenever you'll notice that his front lip kind of moves a little bit too, right around here, giving it just that hint of realistic or realism. It's because whenever we did the O shape key or the ah shape key, we added that tiny little pog to it. You add that little bit of pog to it, and all of a sudden, he looks lifelike. I don't think Anakin cares. The Sims are fictional characters. Well, he'll make a fictional Sim of himself and go in there and kill them all. Because he's mean. It never gets the F key right. It never gets the F Viseme right ever. Just you're just gonna have to get really good at making F like F Visemes. You just are. I don't think that Anakin can harm them in The Sims. Yeah, he can. He'll find a way. He's the greatest Sith to ever live. He'll find a way. So through cheats, you can take child Sims out of schools. Oof. Don't do it. Having a good F key is actually really rare. Most people don't put enough time into the F key and don't realize how much life it brings to their characters. F. How you doing? Hey, William, what's going on, buddy? I know there's werewolf Sims. Nessie plays a lot of The Sims, so every time there's a new update, she tells me about it, and she says, "Look, you can be a furry in Sims now," and I'm like, "Great, fantastic." I'm sure my followers will really enjoy that. Wait, did I just do that to the E key? No, I did. I'm stupid. No. Gay. This kind of looks like an. Thinking about new lore ideas for my Sona or new abilities. Yes, gay. No, not you. This Blender is being very gay. Can you imagine a werewolf Jedi? I'm trying to think. I swear that I remember there being like a very furry looking Jedi in one of the video games, but I might be tripping. I might be tripping. Yes, the gay Blender. Yes. Damn, I'm so mad. Okay, I guess we'll make this one because it's we made it, so we might as well keep it. It's the F key. Hey Fury, welcome in, buddy. We are almost done with this guy. Almost done. Just got to add the shape key so that he can talk, and he'll be good. Or at least he'll be ready to send a Unity to test. That's the important bit. And he ain't got no clothes, so I can be done. Or I guess we'll have to make the texture a second time. But mostly we'll be done. Okay, so we've got the F key. Let's fix this E key, because we're gonna have to do that, because we were stupid. Or you know, it'd be better or easier to make an E key from the Ch key. So let's just get rid of this. Get rid of that, and we'll make a new key. Wait, no. We gotta make the Ch sound. And then we'll take the Ch key, make a new shape key from the mix, go to here and rename it vrc.v_e, move it up. It doesn't really matter what order they're in, but it makes it easier to navigate when you get to Unity. E. Here we go. So take out Ch. E. Okay, so we got a good E, we got a good F, got a good E, K. The way we do K, so we go to K and we raise up the rear part of the tongue. He is a happy, fluffy boy, isn't he? And then the N, sn key. So you need to raise up the front of the tongue. N. We already got O, or ah. Now we need oo, the pog face. This is a pretty good pog, but I think we can do better. We can do better. This is a very important one too. This is what makes your character really come to life. There are definitely certain shape keys that are more important than others. Like oo is a good one, oo. Especially if you got a snout. Ch is a very important one. is good. I honestly, like, if you want to, like, want me to be completely honest, you need my model right now, my dragon model doesn't have a really good key, and it's because, well, for one, I think I forgot to put it on there, or I forgot to refine it, or maybe at some point it kind of got lost, but that's one of the things I need to go back and fix whenever I find time. That looks great. What VTube is? What is VTubing? VTubing is what I'm doing right now. It's just being a streamer, but with a avatar that follows your head movements and follows your lip movements and blinks when you blink, like blink, blink, blink. That's what a VTuber is. And it could be a streamer, or it could be someone who just makes YouTube videos, but instead of showing themselves, they show a model. And that's what this guy is. He's going to be a model for a guy called Firecracker Blaze. And in order to make it talk, you need to model in what his face looks like whenever he speaks. That's what we're doing right now. We're giving him the ability to speak, and this is him making the ooh sound. And then the puh sound, which is really strange. Switch avatars, you got it, buddy. All right, Red Mage, what do you want me to become? Hey, Lexi, what's going on? We're about to switch avatars. Pick the form. Me? Oh, okay. You got it. At least this way I can still do like the burn everybody if I want to. You have all the same shape keys that I do. Except, or actually you don't have big head mode and stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. Just getting to relax the rest of the evening. We're doing good. Still doing our work day. We're still technically at work. I'm gonna put him right about there. That's a good spot. We're almost done with this guy. So the puh shape key, very strange shape key. The only way to make a good puh sound is really to just puff out the cheeks. You don't even have to actually model it or do anything with the things. You just kind of pull out the cheeks. If I was like super duper advanced, which I'm really not, there is a way to make it so that you can do the super hardcore face tracking to where if you puff out your cheeks in real life, the camera will pick it up and then puff out the cheeks of your VTuber model. I don't know how to do that, but I do know it's possible. I've seen models that can do it. Maybe one day I'll figure that out. So we got puh. R is good. Silent's not supposed to do anything. Yep, S came out really good this time. And th, of course, doesn't ever come out right. You'll get there? I'm sure I will eventually. I just have to do the research, and maybe if somebody commissions a model and they really want it to be able to do that, then I'll do it. There's the th. And these are the old shape keys that we use to create the ones that we have now. So we get rid of those, we don't need those anymore. We now go and start creating things like blink. But we'll start with browse up, browse down, browse up, browse down. So it's one part like doing the brows themselves, and then we actually have to lift up the skin around the brows so that it looks more real. Hey, baby. Looking mighty fine over there as a stream avatar. Eh. I love doing that. Okay, browse up. Same thing, browse down. Okay, and that one's easy. You know what, we'll do these first. Yeah, he's getting his game face on. This is his oh shit face, and this is the all right, it's time to pay attention to the game now. Let's see, we got browse up, browse down. All right, vrc.blink_left. Let's do this right this time. Do this correctly. Make sure this is turned off because we only want it to affect one side. Oh yeah, and one big step, make the eyeballs go inside. Just a little bit. Whoops. No, go inside. I know it's really creepy. Ooh, that's what I should have done. What is that? What is that? Why is this here? Just a random little vertex. Just where did you come from? I really wish that I had added another ring right there, but it's too late now. It is too late. I have forgotten the face of my father. That is way too much. I took way too much topology down with me. Well, maybe not. Yep, If we make any changes to if we make changes here, I think that they will apply there. Not doing anything too crazy. Just want to add some loop cuts here. Two, three, four. I think 4 will do just fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if we pull down from here, or even from in here, we'll have a little more topology to pull down from inside the eye. Since he's mostly a toon shaded character, it's not gonna. You're not even gonna hardly see any of the mistakes. Really? So he doesn't have to be. The blink doesn't have to be super duper perfect. It was harder with Noodle's model because it was a lot more realistic. That was certainly difficult. You're just zipping it up. And then just rounding it out up here at the top. Yeah, I need to actually go back and fix the blink shape key that I have for my dragon model. Because though it looks fine on a toon shade, it doesn't look super good on a slightly more realistic model. Almost got it. Just a little bit zipped in right there. And right there. That's a good looking wink right there. So now we take that new shape key from Mix, brc.blink_right. Take that down. Mirror shape key. Does it on the other side. Huh? What? I think it's because I added those loops earlier. I don't know if I should have done that. I guess. Damn, that's a really good blink. I don't know if I want to like go in there and. Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, we have a serious problem. I don't know what the heck happened. Okay, so if I try that again, mean, that looks slightly better, I guess. God, that one looks so good. I don't want to redo it. Damn it. It almost works. I don't know what happened. I guess it's because like I took the basis and I added all of these lines in there. Like, let me just, I added all of these in here and I added 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I added 5 lines on this side. And I think I only added 4 lines on this side. 1, 2, 3. No, I added 5. I don't know. I'm just gonna get rid of them, I guess. I'll have to redo the blink. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to redo that well. Maybe not.
There's a dragon in my wagon and I don't mean to be
Hey,
bragging,
we got
but
ourselves a
the
raid from
dragon,
Daycare
dragon,
Boss
dragon,
and that numbskull. How about that? It's our first double raid. How about that? Well, welcome, raiders. I am the Lord Dragon. Let me get in my original form here. I'm actually impersonating a model I made for someone else. I'll show you my true self. I am the Lord Dragon. Fear me. But yes, I'm a 3D modeler. And I'm over here on the Lore Cave, we stream dragon-based video games, where there be Dragon's Dogma, Drakengard, Dragon Age, all of those crazy things. But on weekdays, I stream the second half of my workday, as my full-time job is a 3D modeler, and most of my work comes from making 3D VTubers and giving them the ability to breathe fire. You don't fear me? I think they sure enough. Oh, that's nice. I appreciate that. But thanks for the raids, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming in, and I hope you enjoy the show. We're almost done with this guy here, Firecracker Blaze. He is going to be a very special model because by the time he's done, he'll not only be able to be a VTuber model, but he'll be able to change colors. As you can see, he's got 2 different color schemes here. One's like his good side and his bad side or something. And we're going to get it set up so that he can actually switch between them with the hotkey. And of course, his fangs get a little bit longer, I think. That's another thing he wanted. You were never scary? How rude. Really scary, goddammit. Alright, let's see if I can make this shape key work. Okay, it's working now. It was the fact that I added those vertices after the fact. So we have ourselves a left wink, right wink, and now we'll take both of them and then make a blink. Oops, Laura Snoot. No! You stop that. Who did that? Where are you at? Where's Fury? Trying to boot me. There you are. Die! Ain't no cutesy V2. Blink underscore both. Okay, so we got the both. So now we can... He's a sleepy boy. Look at him, he's sleepy. He can't, he's all tuckered out.
Welcome.
He can't stay awake. Welcome! Thank you for following. Welcome to the Lore Cave. Who was that? Hobo 69. What a name. But look, he's getting sleepy. He's all tuckered out, guys. He can't. He's had his eyes open for too long, and now he just can't take it. Good night. Ching. He just remembered he had to finish his homework before midnight. Okay, we got the blinks. Got the brows up, brows down. Now we do the facial expressions.
Welcome.
Welcome, another follow. Welcome to the Lore Cave, Black Moon Rose 13. Fires in chat for our new followers, new denizens of the Lore Cave. Now let's make this guy mad. He's been cute for too long. It's time to make him pissed off. Get mad. We don't get glad, we get mad. Oh, wait, hang on. Before we do that, we actually want to go browse down and make the shape key from there. Angry. Get that out of the way. There we are. Don't we want to change his? Don't we also want to change his colors? Yes. Well, not for mad. No, his color change is not going to happen when he gets mad. His color change is going to happen whenever he hits a hotkey. So he's gonna. That way he can be mad as Firecracker or he can be mad as Hellfire. Otherwise, the only time he can be mad is if he's Hellfire. But I think they're two separate personalities. But luckily, it's just a texture thing, so we won't have to like remake the model as a different color. Got some special tricks up my sleeve to make him not do that. Yeah, and another thing, we give him just a slight frown. See, look at him. He's a super serious boy. He's serious, guys. He's not cute. He's mad. Mad. Nice. Okay. We got mad. Wait. And then we're gonna go browse up. Basically, that is surprised. The only thing I add to surprised is I make the pupils dilated. So if he gets surprised, we just take all of this whole ring, push it in, and now he's very surprised. Kind of looks funny. I love it. I think what we'll do too. Yeah, that's pretty much that's gonna have to happen. Let's see. I think, yeah, that's pretty much it for surprised. I don't know if I would do anything else. Oh, wait. There's another thing I do if they have really tall ears, is I make their ears perk up. maybe I'll straighten them out and then perk up. Like that. Can't really do much with them though, because they will have dynamic bones, so they might not even move that much. But yeah, that's the surprised. We've got surprised. We got angry. I think we could probably make the ears do something for angry too. Now that I think about it. Let's see. What does a dog with pointed ears look like whenever they're mad? Hang on, dog. Ear emotions or something. I can't really do too much with them because they are quite large and they will have dynamic bones, so let's see, German Shepherd would probably be the closest thing. Can I see pictures? Do you have a chart? Just useless. Give me a chart. Give me just a chart. I just need to see them. Worthless. Okay. They probably like go down to the side, right? Okay, you know what? Let me just look at like a mad dog, like angry wolf, I guess. What's an angry wolf look like? Okay, the ears turn out a little bit, so I might just rotate them out. Rotate them and then flatten them out. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna take the whole ass here. And the floof attached to it. Blah. Not the whole head, just the ear. But his ears are quite large, so I don't think they will completely flatten out unless I like really split his head open. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that'll be more than enough for a facial expression. You don't want it to be too much because like you change your facial expressions like really often, more often than you think. Like when I go. Like I'm just sitting here, just like I barely close my eyes, and suddenly I go into my mad face. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's perfect. Next, we got Happy. With Happy, his ears are already perked up naturally. Maybe just a little bit more. He's already got like a naturally smiling face, so we want to make it just a little bit more. Just give him a bit of a dimple, you know? I should have given him a little bit of a brows up. Brows up a little bit. Lower eyelids move up. There we are. Okay, and then we got angry, surprised, happy, sad. And then we're gonna have a couple more things that we need to add, because he did pay for a few extra expressions. I wonder if I could take just a little bit of the ears. God, it's just these ears are so large. I don't know, like, and they're attached to the head, so it's like, it's hard to imagine them like rolling over entirely. Like just completely rolling over. Because the way that I have them attached to the head is like really thick. So like if I were to like roll them over entirely, it'd be too much. It'd be way too much. Like unless it was like a full on like hotkey expression. If it was a hotkey expression, like something he presses to make it happen, then that'd be one thing. But not for like a automatic expression. I might even made him move too much for the angry and surprised, honestly, but we'll see. I think that's good enough. Good enough for sad. Might just pull that down. Good. All right, let me look back at our messages and see what all extra stuff he wanted. I know for sure he wanted a blep, but let me quintuple check. I know for sure. Wait. So so it's true for sure. The blep that So, oh, he wants a blep and a smug look. Yeah, so blep and smug, and then the ability to change colors. Those are the only add-ons he gets. Okay, blep and smug. Let's see. Blep is easy. You just fucking pull that tongue out. I won't forget the blep this time. I have a history. Wait, why did the tongue just completely change shape? Hang on. Pick that. That. It's okay if it clips a little bit. There's his blip. What do you guys think? From a furry perspective, does this look good? Does it look cute? Well, maybe it clip a little bit less. I could make it clip just a little bit less. Come on, Laura, do at least the bare minimum. What does one look for in a blip? I mean, it very much is a off and on thing, so it is going to have to like go through the lips in order to get there, just because of where it is beforehand. That's just what it has to do. There's no way around it. We got a blep and then finally smug. Let's see. Smug, the way that I interpret that is like a brow down on one side, brow up on the other side. No. I'm gonna make this easier on myself. That's better. And then from there, since this is something that will be activated with the hotkey, it can be as crazy as we want it to be. Smug. Really show those fangs, you know? Ow. That looks pretty smug. I dig it. That looks good. I might lift up this lip, front part of the lip just a little bit. Nice. Whoa. Hang on, Nessie's calling me. All right, there we go. I was talking to Nessie. She was on the phone. She wanted me to take out the trash, and I was like, bitch, I'll take out the trash whenever I fucking feel like it. Make me a sandwich. And then she divorced me. All right, so what we're doing now, though... is we're making the transformation shape key now. And all that changes is, for one, he's probably going to look a little meaner. So we're probably going to make... we're going to make the angry face into his default face. So we're going to take that, and so now whenever we're going to keep angry, and he should still be able to talk, I'm pretty sure. We're just going to check all of the shape keys to make sure that angry works with all of them. And it should, you know, they should usually work. Yeah, they should basically all work. Now, we take the angry shape key, and we're gonna go make new from mix. And we're gonna call this one Hellfire, because that's the name of the other form. And the only big difference is that he told me that the fangs on Hellfire get longer. I don't know how much longer, but longer. We're gonna make them about, I wanna make them noticeably longer. So it's like something like that. Because on the pictures, I don't really see the difference. I don't see like a comparison. The only picture I see that has the same, has like Hellfire and Firecracker on the same picture is that one, and they don't even have fangs hardly. So, no need for that. So we're just gonna take them, make them a little bit longer. And now, so when he transforms into Hellfire, imagine that his colors will change. Boom. And then he'll look mean, he'll talk and look just like this. Just like that. But his colors will be different. And bam, he's Hellfire now. But now we have that set up for the future, for whenever we need it. Okay, let's give him a test first before we go into all of the special stuff. And actually, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and post a TikTok because it's around that time. Post my daily TikTok. Gotta stay relevant. Gotta keep on that grind. Thanks again to my clippers, by the way. Clipping the best scenes of my streams makes it a lot easier for me to just turn them into TikToks. Really helps me with content creation. So I really appreciate my clippers. All right. Gotta stay relevant. And add it to this junior playlist. Done. I already posted this earlier today on Twitter because it doesn't really matter what time you post on Twitter, but it really does matter what time you post on TikTok. You want to post whenever the majority of your fan base is online, which apparently, according to my analytics, is around 4 o'clock. Even though I totally missed that. Anywhere between 4 and 6 is the best time for me to post, according to TikTok. But honestly, I don't even know. I have no idea if that's even true. No clue. Okay. What's next? I think he's ready to port. He's ready to take his first steps into Unity. So we're gonna do that. We're just gonna grab him. Grab him, grab the mesh. No, grab him. Oh, before we do, we wanna make sure that all of our textures are saved. All of them. The wings, the body, the eyes, the beans, they're all looking good. Everything's looking fantastic. So now we're good to go. Let's go back to modeling mode, select object mode, select him, select the, no, armature, select him, and we export. That's an FBX file. Firecracker FBX, select only objects. Don't apply modifiers. And export. All right, making a trip to Unity. I'm gonna give him just a really quick test. So I'm not gonna do all the floof and the wings. Well, actually I might be able to because there's not too terribly much of it. We'll see. Well, we'll give him a quick test in Unity first, and then we'll switch over. Okay, let's give him a new scene. Let's save this scene. We're gonna go to a new scene. We're gonna toss him in here. Perfect. Uh-oh. Some of his faces are going to look a little bit funky. Namely the wings. But we're going to fix that in a second. Once we add the textures. As you can see, they only have one face, but for the wing texture, we're going to turn off back face culling so that you'll be able to see both faces. For right now, they're going to look a little bit invisible. So go to Model, Legacy Blend Shape Normals, Read Write Enabled, we go to Rig, Humanoid, Apply. Definitely easier to do this one than it is to do a dragon. Those fucking wings are just gone. Firecracker blaze. Make sure to input the chest because for some whatever reason it doesn't ever want to do that for me. Okay, and then we go to materials, legacy materials, apply. All right, now he's ready to export as a VRM. I'm gonna grab him. VRM 0, export. Okay, we make a new folder for him. You guys can't see like half of the stuff I'm doing. You can see my cursor, but you can't see like the pop-up windows that come up. Nothing much I can do about that because I don't have display. I don't want to do like a display capture. I just want to do window capture. And save. Here we go. He's exporting right now, takes a second. Very resource intensive project. I think once I finish this batch of commissions, I want to make a TikTok video where I'm doing like a lip sync, but with all of the models I've made thus far, including the dragon winners. So Kazu and D-Holt, and we'll include Lady Alcazar, Firecracker, Noodle, maybe. Who else? Maybe Raven, depending on whether she lets me. Just kind of put them all in there. All right, so now we have the VRM, so we're gonna grab that, put it in there. So now with the VRM, we can start adding the materials, or messing with the materials. So here we are, or it already has a textures folder. We're gonna add that. We've got textures folder 2. That'd be awesome. I think so too. I think that would make for a good video. But I want to have like a bunch of models to go between. I want at least 8, I think. I might even have that many. At least like 4, maybe like 2 or 3 of them would be lore models, whether it be Lore Ranger, and he's not even, you can't even see his lips. He's just like, let's see. I'm so stupid. I should have put those in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That way they're like right next to where they need to be. Okay. Random thing. I'm putting the Mon into Legends. Go get him. Kill God. Kill him. Kill him. Don't even catch him. Kill him. First things first, we put this in albedo. Since this is going to be the texture that changes shape or changes color mostly, actually it's going to, all of them are, so we're going to use the M-Tune shader. This specific shader that I got right here is a modification of M-Tune, and it was made by Suvidrio. She is a fantastic game dev, and she's taken this shader and just done wonders with it. Turned it into something truly amazing. So we're gonna use it. I might have to mess with some of these settings to make it look like a Tune shade. Because we have the shade color right here. What does that do? Oh, okay, I see what it does. There we go. And then we want... okay, we want that shading to be toony. Default settings are suitable for advanced settings. It says that, but I don't see the shading. Maybe I'm just crazy, but you're like, I don't see the shading anywhere. Oh, there it is. See, there you go. Now you can see the shading. Took me a second. This is a new shader for me, so I'm kind of having to experiment with some of its settings. And the outline. Make it super thick, just kidding. God, you know what? The outlines on this shader look so much better. They look solid, dude. I think this may be the new shader that I use from now on. At least for most of my cartoony models. That looks good. Yeah, baby, let's do that. Fuck. Sometimes it's a stylistic choice to make your outlines, instead of a solid black, you might make them a different, like a really darker shade of the color you're already using. And sometimes that looks good, like if you're using a skin tone model, but I don't think it really works here. It might look better on the other form. Looks nice. All right, and then, yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, the shading looks really good. He's gonna come out looking beautiful. I love the colors on this model. I might be a little bit biased, considering, but I absolutely loved it. Whenever I first got this commission form in, I was like, I want to make this model. I really, really hope he goes through with the purchase, because I really wanted to make it, because I knew it was gonna look pretty. All right, so that's it for the body. Let's fix up them wings, because I'm tired of looking at them. Gonna need M-tune on those as well. Where is the back face settings? Oh, here we go. Nope, cull mode off. Told you I could fix it. All my haters and doubters, y'all thought I couldn't do it. Y'all thought I couldn't do it. Kevin doubted you. Yeah, he did. Asshole. Piece of shit, Kevin. Knew he was an asshole. I might need to re-import, because as you can see, the shader is not quite working on the wings. I might need to, I made a quick change in Blender that, I don't want to do it. I don't care, I don't feel like it. It's fine. It barely makes a difference. Let's do those outlines. Well, actually, it looks like I might have to, because the outlines aren't even fully functional here. Because the outlines are based on the normals, so if your normals are fucked up, then the model itself might not work. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on. And we're gonna try re-importing that FBX. And if the FBX comes back and the wings are still invisible at first glance, then I'll just keep going with what I'm doing right now. But if they're not, then I might just restart that process one more time. So let's bring them in again. Ugh. Yeah, I should have guessed. Yeah. You can see it now, can't you? The wings are actually visible here. Let me see something real fast. One more thing. This is really difficult. Just the way that these wings are constructed kind of messes with the normals a lot. Did both sides come out looking okay? Kind of. Okay, we're gonna try that again. At least it's not as crazy of a process to have to do as the dragons. If this was a dragon mount, like a quadruped dragon mount, you best believe I would just have left it alone. Because doing this step is a big pain for dragons. Definitely time for me to eat one of my granola bars. Wait a minute, what the fuck? What the fuck? What happened to his toe beans? Have they always been that way? Oh. God damn it. How have I missed that this whole time? God, there's no... I don't even think they're texture painted. God damn it. That sucks. Yeah, I know. Kill me. Kill me with your love. Kill me with them. Okay, let's... I don't even think I texture painted them, to be honest. I might not have. I don't think I needed to, though. I think I just gave them a solid color. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave them all a solid color. Yeah, I gotta shrink head because I'm tiny brain mode. I'm definitely tiny brain.
Tiny brain. Okay. What does that look like in rendered mode? Yeah, it's okay. I don't have to worry about texture painting them. And since I changed them in the basis, I don't think it'll mess with my shade key. Okay. It's not a big deal. I just had to move them up because they were already ready to go. I thought for a second I was gonna have to UV unwrap them, texture paint them, all that shit. But I really don't. So, we're good. Just re-import one more time. Alright, fixed them in Blender. Now I know for sure I have to start over, so at the very least, I am completely convinced or completely, justified in starting that process again. Alright, Firecracker 2. Get in there. Fixed them. I probably saw that as a mistake and then just didn't come back to it or something. Okay, but now we have wings. Yes, thank you. Nom nom nom. Okay. Toss the chest in there. Take the hair out of his jaw. Okay. We hide this. No, actually, we make him invisible for a second, because we're gonna make him another VRM. Alright, let's just give it a second to export. And then we go to the fix that we just made. Actually, we're gonna hide that. Go to the fix that we just made. Put him in there. And then we start working on his materials again. Importing the material or the textures. Let's do the wings first this time. It's already looking 1,000 times better. Yeah, I still don't see the outlines, really. Or, no, they're there. They're just really, really small. Yeah, they're there. Oof, that's ugly as hell. Screen coordinates for sure. I clicked your tiny nom nom. Ha! I was wondering what the heck you were clicking. Or what you were clipping. Alright, unlike Junior, I can fix myself. Thank you very much.
There we go. Back to normal. Okay. Nom. Let's see. We need to affect the shader. What happens if Junior reads a book? He'll never read a book, okay? We have tried. We have tried to make him read. I'm not so sure that he even can read. All right, just the nature of how these wings were put together is just not super good. Or it's not super good for shading. That is unfortunately very clear to me now. But at least the outlines are gonna look good. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely going to be my new shader. No doubt about it. No doubt in my mind. What is this for? It's not for the floof, I know that. Beautiful. Yeah, this is 100% my new shader. This looks fantastic. Holy shit. This is beautiful. Let's see how it does with with the eyes. Can it do metallics, though? Wait, does his eye color change? Let me look to see if his eye color changes. It doesn't, no. Okay, good, because I might want to use Poyomi strictly for the eyes, because I want the eyes to be glossy. And there's not really an easy way to do that here. Not that I can see. Yep, we're gonna use Poyomi for this one. What's going on, Braveheart? Working on a commission here on the second half of my workday. We are almost done with him, though. Just about. Making his eyes extra glossy. Of course, you know, as toony as he is, it might actually be better to not have the gloss. Now that I really see it, yeah, as toony as he is, it would be better to use Mtoon. Yep, I'm calling it. Going back to Mtoon. Back to Mtoon. There we go. That is definitely the best choice. Now, what is this last material? Oh, it's for the beans, or yeah, the beans, yeah. Let's go to that. Yeah, those are going to change colors, so we're going to need to use Mtoon for that one too. Everything that changes colors is going to have to be Mtoon. No matter what. Do they need outlines? They probably could use at least some outlines. Okay. That should do it for his materials. Just about. The only thing we're going to need to do after we get all the dynamic bones set in, the only thing we're going to need to do is... Originally, I was thinking I was going to have to repaint this guy almost from scratch. But my sister gave me the idea that I might not have to. If I can just import this texture into like Microsoft Paint and just like use the fill tool to, or even Photoshop, either Photoshop, Microsoft Paint, anything, or really import this and then just use the fill tool to just switch the colors back around. Because like the only difference between these two is that the colors are inverted, but only in certain places. You know, because we don't want to like invert the color of his mouth or anything like that. So we're gonna need to test that. Really, that's just a theory. But for now, let's go ahead and get his wings moving, get his ears moving, and blend shapes all set together. All right. So the shape. So this is why I was telling you guys earlier that you want to make your blend shapes as exaggerated as possible. Because if you make them, normally most people just turn their blend shape all the way up like that, and sure, you could do that, but what if you think, oh, that's too much, then you can just bring it down and his off face will be like that. But let's say you bring it all the way to the top and you're like, oh, that's not enough, I want his mouth to open more. Well, too bad, sucker, you gotta have to go back to Blender and redo it. So it's always better to have a blend shape that's too exaggerated than to have one that's not exaggerated enough. Because you can't go back. Or, well, you can, but then you have to re-import, reapply all your textures and do all that shit I've done so far all over again. So I want his eye to be about that much. About that much. So keep that in mind once you get to that step. And remember that I is not I, it's E, because it's based on Japanese pronunciation. So I is E. U is OU. And E is actually I, or IH. O is OH, so aw. Blink is actually not blink, no, I'm just kidding, it's blink. Though some people make a different expression for joy and for fun, I don't. Don't ask me why. There's angry, there's sorrow. And then look up, look down, we don't do those. We got blink left. Blink right. And then we start adding in those are all the required blend shapes. Now we start adding in all the optional stuff that makes our character really come to life. CH, D, A, B, C, D, E, F, F. H, F, G, H, I, J, K. So for certain mouth movements, you want them to be up there? Yes. Like for instance, K is like way too much, so I'm just kind of eyeballing it. You can always adjust it later. I think his K should be right about 70% of what I put there. And some, you don't go to like every single letter of the alphabet. And the reason that is because there's a lot of letters of the alphabet that have the exact same mouth shape, at least in the English language. So you don't want to have like for instance, a B, like if you say the B sound, it's going to come out with the same mouth shape as the D sound, which is right here, the D. So you don't want to double up on that. You want to just, it's best just to not do that. It's redundant work. So VSeeFace has programmed itself to have just every unique mouth shape. There's A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, K, L, M, N, O, P, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, K, N, O, P. Q, R, S, T. And then we add browse up. Make sure that you don't put an uppercase U or VSeeFace won't acknowledge it. It has to be browse up, capitalize B, a lowercase u. Same thing with browse down. Browse up, browse down, and then all the expressions. Oh wait, no, we already did angry. Yeah, we already did those. Now we do all of the extra expressions. Because we did angry, we have to add in the ones that were added in as add-ons, smug and hellfire. I love the smug face, dude. I fucking love it. That is so cute. it just looks good. I need to make one for myself, honestly. Hellfire, and then, oh yes, the Hellfire animation. There you go, his big evil transformation. Okay, so now he can talk. Now we start adding in dynamic bones. Let's see, where do we want to start? I think we'll start with the tail. Hang on, let me get my dynamic bone cheat sheet out. It's on my computer. And for tails, I'm just going to put it over here. At this step, you're adding all the expressions and emotes. Yes, you create them in Blender, but in that step, you are making it so that they'll actually work in VSeeFace. You're basically saying these expressions these blend shapes, I want them to register in VSeeFace. Don't bluff again. Oh shit, thank you. Thank you. You're right. You're absolutely right. I would have been... I was about to do it again. I was about to do it again. God damn it. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I made it. You guys saw me make it. Like, where is it? Where? What? What? Where'd it go? What? No. What happened? Huh? What? No. No! Oh. Why is it not here? You guys saw me make it. It's just gone. When did I delete it? Why would I delete it? What the fuck? Well, fuck me, I guess. There's no point in moving forward. We have to go back to Blender and where it's just not here. It's just not on this model. Well, we already set up the materials, so at least we don't have to do that again, but we will have to do that entire shape key step again. Damn, dude. Damn. I'm completely floored. I have no idea how that could have possibly happened. No friggin' clue. It's just gone. Let's just make it again, I guess. Fuck. If I could, I'd blipped you lots. Well, thanks. Okay, saved. Let's do it again. Okay. Export FBX. Again. Back into Unity. At least I didn't add the dynamic bones. Thank you for catching that before we added the dynamic bones. Because that's an even longer step that we would have had to redo. Back again. Version 4. Version 4 in less than 2 hours. I'm getting a drink, damn. Okay, he's imported. Firecracker 3. Rig. Humanoid, apply, and configure. The only thing that's gonna make me better as soon as this feel better is as soon as this guy's done, we're gonna go fight Grigori, dude. One thing about the whole like switching between the thing is I might need a quick refresher on how to make animations, because like it's not something I know I do enough to like know right off the top of my head. I am gonna have to like go check some notes because in order to make the color change work, you can't just set it in MTune. It's not as easy as setting it all up in a shader. You do have to set it to an animation to turn on the shader and turn off the shader. So it's a few steps, and animation is not something I do a lot of. All right, so now we could take this, put it. We already have them, so we might as well slap them in here. That'll save us some time. We might have to reset the shaders though. I don't think that whenever you export them as a VRM that it takes the shaders with them. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Version 4. Okay, he's exporting as a VRM. Here we go again. Uh-oh. I should have made a folder. Did I make a folder? Wait, I think I did. Yes, I did. Okay, thank God. All right, put him in there. Hide the FBX. Yeah, we have to redo the shaders. That's okay. No big deal. It makes sense as to why you have to do that. All right, I'm thinking that tonight we're just gonna get him functioning as Firecracker, and then by Sunday's stream, I will have him changing colors for you guys so that you can see it. But I'm not so sure that I'm gonna be able to get that done tonight, because I want to be able to play some video games today. Okay. Teeth don't need it. The eyes definitely do. I don't think they need outlines though. The floof does. Nice. Okay, we are almost back to where we were before. Hooray. Okay, that is good. He's back to where we started color-wise. Now let's add those blend shapes again. All of them. Again. Yeah, you really saved me a lot of time there, Draken. You really did. Because I would have been so embarrassed, like if I would have finished all of that, and then I delivered it to him and be like, "All right, man, I hope you enjoyed." And he's like, "Hey, where's the blep?" And that would have been just utterly embarrassing. It wouldn't have been like life destroying. I mean, Firecracker's a really cool guy, and I'm pretty sure he would have been like, "Yeah, no worries, man, just take it back, get it fixed." And like, "Yeah, no, yeah, I got it, I'll get it fixed real quick." But still. Fun, make it happy. Link left. All right, and then the optional shapes. Yeah, I forgot the K is too much. I feel like I'm missing something. Like C H D F K N P N P R S. Huh, I guess not. Like with me? Yes. Yes, exactly. But this time, we have to admit, this time it wasn't entirely my fault because y'all saw me model it the first time. We have no idea at what point. I'm gonna have to go back over that VOD and figure out at what point did I delete that shape key that I made. I even said to myself, I'm not gonna forget this time, and I didn't. And then just fucking God himself came down, did a fucking time dilation something, went back, made me go back in time and delete it, but still remember making it or some shit. Oh. Browse up, browse down, smug. And finally, we are caught back up to where we were before. I still play around with Kazu as I try to set him up. It's so much fun, isn't it? You just look, it's like looking in a mirror, and like whenever people like look in the mirror and they just kind of like make faces at themselves, that's exactly what it's like to be a VTuber. Okay, now with all that done, now we're caught back up to where we were before. And we'll give them some dynamic bones. And as soon as we get those dynamic bones in there, we'll test them and I'll stream with them because it'll be fun. All right, let me get my cheat sheet back up. Cheat sheet damping for a tail is 0.2. 0.05, 0.7, 0.5, radius 0.15. All right, that should do it for the tail. That was easy. The hair on his chest. Let's do that next. I think the easiest way maybe to do that would be to just have one bone, or to have one dynamic bone starting at the chest and then excluding everything attached to the chest, like the wings and stuff. So if we... Oh, I might want to actually include the wings. Let's try including the wings and see what happens. But we'll take off the arms. Wait. We're gonna need 1, 2, 3. Let's see how that works. Let's add. All right. The 16, call it 0.2, 0.1, 0.8, 0.5, radius 0.06. And let's see how that works. Or now let's do the hair on his head. Take that head, put it over here. We don't want it to get his eyeballs and stuff, so we're gonna want to take off some of these exclusions. And I think I might try to make the ears and the cheeks the same bone. 1, 2. I.L, I.R. There goes our music. I guess we ran through everything. Let's try something that'll rouse me up. Some metal music. Not that song. All right, so we got that. Not including the eyes. We're gonna give that the same values actually. So what I want to do is I'll just take this. Replace those values again. And the exclusions, we just want 2. I don't know how good this is going to look. Let's see. Let's see how this works out. Hey, play mode, you gonna turn on? Okay, thank you. Looks pretty solid, actually. Let's see how it looks in the VC face. That's it, yeah, because that's everything. He can talk. I think we just need to set it up so that he can look around, which is right over here. Let's test that out too. All right, so if I have this set up right, he'll be able to look at the camera, see his eyes move a little bit. He'll be able to look at the camera. So it'll follow his eye movements. Let's see, we need to adjust this a little bit though, because as you can see, his eyes don't move very far to the outside. So we need to take these values. Where are they? Where are they at? Right here, yeah. Horizontal outer, I believe. No? There we go. And then we can set the max range. So like we want to set this up to like the max. It's like as far away to the side as it can be. And that'll be like, this will basically determine the max level of gaze he can do to the left or to the right. So if we set that too high, it'll pull his eyeball practically into his skull. So you want to set it up just right. So about that much. Then make sure you take that same value. Well, actually, you don't need to mess with that. That's good. And then we're going to take it up. Looks good. Goes down. Looks good. Forward to the side. Wait, where'd it go? It went like a billion miles that way for some reason. Whatever. All right, and then you got to make sure that you copy those, because when you're in play mode, none of the values that you change will stay that way whenever you exit play mode. So you have to copy them and then go back to the thing you changed and then paste component values. Only then will they solidify your changes. But now, ladies and gentlemen, Firecracker Blaze is ready for his first test in VC Face. All right, I'm gonna dip out for just a second so that I can bring him up and you guys can see him. Put myself right about there. All right, 1 sec. Bum, 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 bum. It takes a second for it to export, so give it a minute. It might take a little bit longer than normal. Because we got so many things running. Here it comes. Oh, no.
There's a dragon in my wagon.
Hey, Raven, you're in just in time to watch me. We're just finishing up our model here. It's exporting right now to VC Face. And we're about to bring it up on screen the second it exports, but it does take a second. But welcome, Raiders. I am the Lord Dragon. You can't see me right now because I'm transforming into this commission I'm about to do. I'm a 3D modeler and a dragon VTuber that streams dragon-related content, whether it be Dragon's Dogma, Dragon's... hang on, I'll turn myself on so you can see me. Hi. I stream dragon-related content, Dragon's Dogma, Drakengard, that kind of stuff. And sometimes I'm funny. And breathe fire. Ah. Alright, is he done? Not yet. It's like it's bacon in the oven. He goes from being just a clay model to being a solid, fully ready to go model. Alright, is he done? Nope, not yet. I'm like that impatient person that's trying to like cook rice. And they just keep checking the bowl to see if it's boiling every 2 seconds. I'm like, nope, not boiling yet. Nope, it's not boiling yet. Okay, all right, I'm gonna dip out for just a second. I'm gonna switch in. Okay, now let's get him loaded into VC Face. And let's see how he looks. This is his first ever test, so if he looks like poo-poo, or if he looks like caca, then we know this is just a test. Not bad. Okay, I'm pretty happy. Okay. You guys ready? Hang on. Boo! It's me. I'm Firecracker Blaze. I'm a fucking cool dude with a cool color scheme. I'm looking toon as fuck. Look at me. Yeah, baby. He came out looking good. Some of his blend shapes aren't really popping through. Well, nope, they are. They're good. I was really kind of scared of how the fluff was going to look on his chest because I tried a new method of blending it into the skin, and it came out looking pretty sharp. Look at him go, dude. Dang. The wings are the only thing I'm a little concerned about, but I might have to remodel those. They are a little. They're literally built different. Do the blip? Okay, hang on. I think I have to set it to like a hotkey. Control B. Well, set it for me. Okay. There it is. And it even worked with the smile too. Next time you want to do fur feathers, a friend suggests you use cards. You know, I just learned what fur cards were this morning, actually. It's funny that you say that. But yeah, I do know about fur cards now. And that will definitely be something I do next time. But I will say that's going to be a much more expensive service because it is extremely time consuming from what I saw. Very, very time consuming. Even more so than what I did for Raven Quicksilver. It was very time consuming. I think I might do something where I might do a blend shape where his wings can fold in. Because one problem I've always had with my old 2D model was that the wings were like way out all the time. And like if I was too big, then you couldn't see the game. Like if I was over here, I'd have to make myself like really, really small so that my wings wouldn't cover the screen. Or like if I was over here. So I might give him a blend shape out of courtesy that would make it so that his wings fold in. I don't know. But yeah, he looks good. He came out looking slick. Yeah, your model was definitely a challenge for me, but I did learn a lot in the process. Because the style that you guys are seeing right now, this is the style that I'm good at. I'm good at making stylized cartoons and anime models. I've never had to make. Making things that are photorealistic is, well, a little outside my typical tenure, but yeah, I think it turned out really good. I think it turned out really, really good. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna make a quick clip so that he can see it later. All right, this is the first test of Firecracker Blaze, and we're gonna stream with him tonight. Now that we're gonna switch over to video games, he can't quite transform yet, but the goal is to make it so that he will be able to transform in the future. Basically, with a single press of a button, he'll be able to go from this color to inverted colors. So the maroon color that you guys can see right now will switch with the red colors, and his fangs will get longer. Like, let me see if I can do the transformation. Let's see what hotkey did it, because it does set it to a certain hotkey on its own. I didn't set one this time, so we'll call it Control H. But he wants to be able to switch to his second form, which is called Hellfire, which will be this. Yes, and then all of the textures will switch, and then he'll be mean. Yeah, but I will need to make it so it's not additive. Because look, if I go mad and then I have the mad already on, it doubles up. So you need to set it in expression settings to make this base. So now if I get mad, it won't quite fuck up as much. Can Hellfire blep? We're about to find out. That's what we do the tests for, so we can make sure if there's not anything that needs to change. Let's see. What happens when he bleps? Yep. I made the blip as, I might make that also. You might need to switch some things around with that as well. So if you go to blep, and you turn off enable mouth tracking, his mouth won't move whenever you have the blep thing activated, but it'll move again whenever you turn it off. So it's kind of up to you. Some people want to keep it that way, but just understand that because it is an additive effect, there's no way to make it so where it never, ever, ever, ever clips with anything. You know, like this is motion capture at the end of the day. Yes. Yes. I am this. This is me now, with my tongue always out. Blech. Blech. Yeah, you guys are funny. God, this is good. And the shading turned out great too. Yeah, Mtoon 100% is my new shader. Is my new shader of choice. Definitely. What program is this? I use VC Face, and then I make all my own models. Yes. The program you use to run the model is VC Face. The program that I use to make the model is Blender. And then the program you use to rig it and port it to VC Face or to VR Chat, whichever you're using, is Unity. Let's see if I can show you guys really quickly everything that I use. I'll give you guys a quick crash course on how this guy was created. So over the course of the last 2 or 3 streams, I can't remember, we had this guy created from scratch, starting in Blender. The commissioner gave me this as my reference and a couple of other photos, and then I just put them together here in Blender. Like that. Using a few tricks I've learned here and there, and I blended the fur into the mesh like that. Fused their normals. Oh wait, I'm still in evil mode. There we go. I'm a little less threatening now. I want to switch my voice over to, hang on. I'm going to switch to a normal microphone for a little bit. My voice, I don't need a dragon voice mod for this. One sec. Switch to my clean mic.
There we go. Now you got my clean, my real voice, my 100% authentic voice. But yes, this is how we do it. We put them together in Blender, bit by bit, piece by piece, kind of like sculpting, but a little less artistic, I guess. And then we do the rig, which is what you see here. These are all the bones. We weight paint it, and we export it to Unity, which is over here. This is what we use to actually get it game ready or VC Face ready. Or if you were so inclined, it can also be made into a VR Chat avatar. So he that's not what he paid for. He wanted a VTuber model, so that's what he got. But if he wanted to, I could convert it to being a VR Chat model as well, and it would look exactly like this in game. And then, you know, we go through just an absolute cavalcade of bullshit to make it so that he's ready for VC Face. And if anyone has been watching for the last 2 hours, you will understand exactly how much bullshit we have to go through over and over again. For every missed step, every little mistake, every little redo, we have to go through a whole host of steps to make it work. This is definitely the worst part right here. This is the part that people pay the money for. And every time I have to like make changes, it is definitely a pain in the ass. But now, once we actually, relatively, despite all the trouble we had in the last 2 hours, it really wasn't that bad compared to models I've made for myself, like my dragon models. They were definitely way worse than this, because this guy, the issues I had with him were pretty minor and fixes that I knew how to fix almost immediately. But with the dragon models, because they're very unique and have a very unusual rig, they don't tend to the problems or the solutions to those problems were not quite easy to find. It's a one-of-a-kind rig that almost nobody else knows how to do. So like I'm sitting there like looking on Google like, so how do I solve this problem? And I was like, I don't know, don't use a quadruped model in VC-Face. I'm like, ugh, thanks. Why didn't I think of that? But then we go to, after we get everything done, we add dynamic bones, so that's what all these circles are. Those are dynamic bones. They give it weight, they give it colliders, make it so that it can move, like make the ears wiggle around, make the hair wiggle around, make the wings kind of have like a little bit of a cape effect to them. And then once all of this shit is done, we export it to VC-Face, and that's what we're doing right now. We're in VC-Face playing with it with a camera pointing at my face. It follows my eyes, it follows my the microphone picks up my voice and tells me what, lips, it tells the character what lip shapes to make. And it follows my facial expressions automatically, so whenever it smiles, it's because I'm smiling. Or if I get mad, it's because I'm mad. I'm making mad face. Or if I can go browse up, browse down, browse up. It's pretty good stuff. Good stuff. But that's why people pay the big bucks for these things. It takes a lot of time to make them, even the simple ones. And this is really my style choice, not necessarily just furries, but just cartoons in general, whether it be anime or furry, which a lot of them these days are furries. A lot of my models are for furries, and that's perfectly fine. I attract a lot of them via TikTok, because my TikTok following is a lot of it is furries, so that's where a lot of my business comes from. Why do you need to add more bones in Unity if you already rigged it in Blender? Well, it's because you don't rig it so much in Blender. What you're adding, or the bones that I'm adding in Unity are called dynamic bones, but what that actually means is that it's taking the bones you already have and making them dynamic. Normally, the bones that are functioning right now are just enough to make my head move, and my model kind of have like a semi-natural sway to it. But the dynamic bones is an add-on that turns the bones in my ears, the bones in my cheeks, the bones in my wings into dynamic bones. And that's what makes them flow with gravity and wiggle. If I shake my head around and that stuff. Gosh, he came out looking great. For the first test, he actually came out looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. But we're going to put him to the real test and actually stream some video games with him. So that will be the real test. I'm going to be while we're gaming here, I'm going to be monitoring my computer's GPU usage. And if my GPU usage goes up too high, then that means that the model needs to be optimized. I need to go back to Blender, and I need to, make a few changes to hopefully make it a little less resource intensive. Because this guy's, he's fairly low poly, but his textures and shaders are pretty resource intensive. But right now we're sitting at a solid 15% of my GPU being used in from VC-Face. So I think he'll be fine, but we're going to see how it works with a video game. All right, so let's move to Dragon's Dogma. So the dynamic bones are a default thing in Unity and not an add-on. No, dynamic bones are an add-on. You do need to purchase that add-on from the Unity store. It's only $20 though, and because I do this for a living now, it was definitely worth the purchase. But yeah, that's what you need to do to make things wiggle. And even then, you still have to kind of tweak them a lot to make them, well, I guess wiggle in just the right way. Like for instance, whenever I go back and I start making my final tweaks, I'm probably going to make it so that the hair is a little less wiggly. Maybe just a little bit less wiggly, but that's just me. The chest is working just fine. Just enough wiggle in the chest for it to look good. Sorry for the question. Hey, no worries, man. I like to teach people. How do you go about doing the shading? Was it done in Unity or in Blender? It was done in Unity. I do have a... I'll go back so I can show you. I really don't mind the questions at all. So we go to Blender first. I'll show you. There's two ways you can do it. You could do a... yeah, this Unity. You could do a shader in Blender, which I do have right now. But the thing is that the shader that I have right now is strictly here so that it looks nicer for you guys while I stream. This is not what the final product is going to actually look like. Even though what I ended up with is very similar, this is not what it's going to look like in the end. This is just so I can have as I'm working on it, as I'm sitting here tweaking it, like if I wanted to come in here and just like mess with it a little bit, I would know what it's going to look like after I make those changes. But the shader but adding a shader is far easier and far more efficient in Unity. So we go to Unity again. In Unity, we have our materials. We go to each material, and every material has its own shader attached to it. I just today started using the shader called Mtoon. That one's a free shader. It's a free download. If you want the link to it, I can send it to you. But this is what I'm going to be using from now on, and what I'm going to be recommending to people. And from this shader, you can take it and adjust exactly how much the shadows affect your model. Where's that? Where's that? Where the fuck is it? You can also change the color of the shading. So if you wanted it to come out looking super, super dark, you could. You can make it almost non-existent. Like if I didn't have the shader on at all, he'd be flat. His colors would be completely and utterly flat. You know, you can just mess with it. Put it back to where it was. There we go, advanced settings. And this is how much you want it to really just overlap on your character. Like how much do you want the shadows to just completely overtake them? I have it set pretty high, about 0.36, because this model is a solid color. I need to have like some really heavy shadows in order to show that, you know, he has a snout. He has a snout. He is not a two-dimensional creature. So yeah, I use the Mtoon shader, and it's what's going to happen later when this model is done is I'm going to use this shader to make it so that he can actually change colors. I can show you guys how that's going to look roughly. I need to create the second texture, because in order for it to change colors, it needs to have a second texture. But let's see, where is it? Texture 2. Let's see if I wanted him to just to straight up turn maroon. Wrong thing. If I just wanted him to turn maroon entirely, then I can do this. And then I can set it to an animation so that whenever you click the blend and set that animation to a particular blend shape, so that whenever you click on the hotkey, he'll change colors. It'll switch from 0 to 1 and change to the other color. Cool shit. Of course, that costs more money because I have to make 2 textures. Yeah, that's why Mtoon, specifically Mtoon multi-texture, is going to be the my go-to shader from now on instead of Poyomi. I used to use Poyomi shader, which is a good shader, but in order to get all the best stuff, you do have to pay for it. But yeah, that's everything. That's the long and short of it, but mostly the long. All right, let's see if I can't boot up this video game. We're actually about to finish. Well, what time is it? 7:15. You know what? It's getting. I didn't realize it was getting that late. It's pretty late where I'm at right now. I've been streaming since 2 o'clock today. This will be my 5th hour. By the time I boot up Dragon's Dogma, I'm gonna be so like. By the time it's all booted up and ready to go, it'll be like, I don't know, 7:20 or something, and I'll be too tired to play. But I'll gladly sit here and chat for a little bit if you guys want to chat. At least another 20 minutes or so. So once you're done with everything in Unity, you can use the character with VC face while you live stream playing video games? Yes. Yes, you can. If your graphics card can handle it. I have a 20 series, but if you make your model so that it's not super technical or high poly or have like 4K textures, because this guy's got 4K textures. Oh shit. I gotta go. I gotta go. More dragon! I'm coming, wait. Where's my ranger? There it is. Alright, now, we are here to fight evil. We are equipped to fight evil. I gotta make sure that doesn't run for too long or else I'll get a fucking, taken down by YouTube. But yes, this is my Power Ranger form. This is one of the first models I ever made. As you can tell the difference. I need to go back and make it. It's been a while since we've done that one. But yeah, I need to go back and like update this guy. I've gotten so much better at making models since I made this one. But yeah, this is my Power Ranger form. A good friend of mine, he drew a Power Ranger model for me. Or like a Power Ranger like character or a Power Ranger OC version of my dragon, and I knew the minute that he did that I had to go and like turn it into a model, and I did. Did you sculpt the dragon character? No. Everything I do is modeling. Because I don't have a drawing pad, I don't want to do sculpting because sculpting is really, really hard to do with mouse and keyboard. It's better to just it's better to model things. And I'm better at modeling than I am sculpting anyway. But yeah. Hang on, I gotta reset my position. There we go. This one doesn't really have any special like effects like the dragon model can breathe fire. This guy really doesn't have anything. He just kind of looks. He just kind of sits there. But yeah, this is, I really am proud of this model because like. It's the first humanoid model I ever made. Before I made this one, the only model I ever made was like a Sonic OC. And that was cool and all. Home from work, let's go. Oh! You're here just in time. We just finished Firecracker. We don't have Hellfire done ready yet. Hellfire I'm probably going to finish getting ready tomorrow. But let me give you a peek at him. If I wanted my own VTuber character, how much do you think it would cost? It depends on all the bells and whistles you want attached to it. Like, for example, the cheapest model that I could sell would be about $450. That's something that can talk. It'll have, you know, the dynamic bones. It'll be able to do everything that Firecracker can do. About $450. And it depends too, like, but if it has like a helmet, like say if it's a model like this one, where it doesn't have visible eyes or a mouth, it's significantly less, and the price I changed to that. Yeah, we're not playing Dragon's Dogma today, Jen, sorry. I was going to, but we ended up working way longer than I thought. And I want to go inside and hang out with Nessie. Alright, Firecracker, let's show you your boy here.
Welcome!
Ooh, welcome to the Lore Cave. Hang on. Hang on, this is my guy. I gotta breathe fire to every time I welcome somebody. They must see the fire. Alright, but now I'm gonna show you your guy. Hold up. Gotta get him pulled up. Nice fire, thank you. I do that every time someone follows. But welcome to the Lore Cave. I am the Lore Dragon. I'm a 3D modeler and dragon streamer who likes to stream dragon video games sometimes. All right, but this is your guy, Firecracker. Behold. This is your boy. This is at least the first test of your boy. We just got him ready to test today, like maybe like half an hour ago. But yeah, he can't. Like I said, we don't have Hellfire done yet, but we got Firecracker ready to go. Turned out pretty good, huh? Hang on, this is the best part. I got the blep going. His hair is still needs a little work, but the wings came out good. He looks fantastic. I might do a little more texture work on the wings, but yeah, other than that, he came out looking pretty good. You love it? Good, I'm glad that you like it. He's gonna, like I said, this is just the first test, so I'm gonna make a few changes before he's fully ready to go, but yeah, it's your boy. For those of you guys who don't know, that Firecracker Blaze in chat right now, he's the guy who commissioned this model. This will be his form, his model right here. Do you have a camera that you would recommend for motion capture? Good thing about VC Face is it doesn't really take something that crazy. Like, you really just need like something that's capable of at least 720p with 30 frames per second. That is the bare minimum, and that's really not hard to find these days. Like, I use just a Logitech camera, and most of my mouth capture is done by my microphone, because in VC Face, your microphone, or what is picked up on your microphone, is actually what is determining your mouth shape. The only thing the camera picks up is your face shape. So if I want to get mad, it picks it up. And as long as you have decent lighting, your camera is really not super important.
Welcome.
Welcome officially, Game Garden. It's been good talking to you. You get the fire too, but this guy can't breathe fire, so I'll do it with Kazu. This was a giveaway winner. And he breathes blue fire. All but blep. I know, he didn't get the blep. I know. But yeah, if you ever want to commission a model, I have, let me see, do I still have my commission form up? I think I'm still, let me see, do I have that open again? I had it set so that it wasn't like accepting requests, because I was already like kind of full. But it is getting, now that Firecracker is just about done, I can open up commissions to open up one more slot now. Hold up. Gonna just change some stuff. You'll have to give me a quick tutorial on how to use VC Face. Sure, actually I could do that right now. 1 second. How long does it take you to make a character? Well, I made this guy in a week, or less than a week. I think I started on him. I think I started it on Sunday, and then this is the product as of today. And I don't even work every day. I didn't even work on Monday. I think I worked half a day on Monday, and the only thing I did on Sunday was like maybe 2 hours worth of work. So grand total of about 12 hours to actually complete it. And since I'm a full-time 3D artist, that's like 2 or 3 days, two or three work days for me. And that's just, but that's assuming that you're not going to get a whole bunch of like animations and stuff. Like the Fire Breath, that's an animation. Fire Breath or any other spells, like I can also make it so that they like can summon items and summon a gun or summon a sword or something in their hands. And if you have hand tracking, if you're setting it up to where it has like advanced hand tracking, then I have to do more work for that. But overall, for a base character just like this one that does everything that this one can do, less than a week. I do have a model in my queue right now that's like crazy technologically advanced. Like that one's gonna have everything on it. Like he looked at my commission form and he checked every box. And it's like a $1,200 model, but it's gonna be able to do just about everything. It's gonna breathe fire, like cast like 5 spells, and like it's gonna be a VR chat model and everything. It's everything. It's gonna do everything. Let's see if I can give you a quick tutorial on how to use VC Face, because I already have it open. I might as well show you. And I'll open up my commission form thing real quickly. Let's see. I'm just taking this part off. I don't even want to do realistic fur anymore. Additional outfit, rigged to register platform. I am going to probably have to... I need to add something here for clothes. So it's a mild poly model, no retopology? No, I don't do retopology. I make everything from scratch. I make everything mostly from scratch. Like there's a few things that I have a few base models. Like I have like a base human that doesn't have any things, something I've already made, and then I adjust it from there. So like I don't know if I can pull it up. Like my Power Ranger, I usually take that Power Ranger model and then adjust it to whatever proportions the commissioner wants. And for furry models, I have a base furry model that I use for that. That has like no features, doesn't even have eyes. it just looks vaguely in the shape of a furry, of most furries. And then I just make it look like this and add whatever I need to it. Hang on. Whoops. One second. Okay. All right. I'll open up my form right now. There we go. You guys are always the first to know whenever I'm opening up commissions. I want it to be open to my community before I open it up to just anybody, because it's always better to work with people I know than than strangers. So always better that way. Is Lorzilla really? No, he's not ready. He needs to be ready though, because I have a collab on Saturday. But I'll probably get him finished soon. Yeah, maybe soon. You know what? I'll work on him after I do a little bit of a tutorial here for Firecracker. Okay, so let me set VC Face right now so you can see like the screen as it normally is. So I'm going to turn off transparency. I'm going to go ahead and take chat off the screen for just a second. I can still see you guys on my phone. So this is... I'm also going to take off the stream avatars just for a little bit. Okay, so this is what VC Face looks like. This is what I'm seeing on my screen right now. Whenever you move them around, in order to move your model around, you have to hit Alt and then the middle button on your mouse, and that's what moves them around. The left click rotates them. But you have to press Alt, because clicking does nothing until you press Alt. And hold it down. So you gotta hold down Alt and press click. Right click zooms them in and out, or you can just press Alt and like use the roller, mouse roller. To change the lighting or to change the position of your lighting, you need to hold down Control, and then you can rotate the light source around so that if you want the shadows to be like below you, you can do it, or like the light source to be below you, you can put it there, or if you want it to be above you, you can put it there. I usually go for like a slight angle there. Yeah. And this will be kind of like a crash course. You can always, there are like a billion other tutorials on VC Face on YouTube that are probably going to be doing a much better job than I am. Yeah, Alt is the set key to move your guy around, basically. For settings, if you go to settings, expression settings, you'll see that you have all of your expressions here, and you can set them to hotkeys. What I have my VC Face set to right now is that it will set some of these expressions automatically. So that means like if I get mad, if I make a mad face in real life, it'll automatically set a mad face without me having to hit a hotkey. Or if I like browse up, browse down, browse up, down, and so on. If I smile, makes a smiley face, and so on. Or if you don't want to do that, or if you don't have a good camera, you can always set them to hotkeys, which these are the ones that are set by default right over here. I don't have, it's not capturing my cursor, is it? I want to set it to capture my cursor. Capture cursor. There we go. Nope, it's still not doing it. Oh well. Oh, there it is. Okay, so you can just set it to all of these. Like if I go Control Shift F5, makes me sad. But some of these are extra stuff that is not built into VC Face, like blep. So if you can't just stick your tongue out in real life and then make it blep, you have that one. You have to use a hotkey for. So I have to press Control B to make that happen. And you can make the hotkey whatever you want. So you can make it, I don't know, Control G or Control B, whatever, and it'll do the same thing. Browse up, browse down, those are automatic. You can set it up if you want to, but I usually don't. We have the Hellfire transformation. That one is gonna, whenever I'm done with the model, it's going to be set so that whenever you click the Control H, not only is his fangs gonna get longer, but the colors are gonna invert, and you're gonna, you know, get your Hellfire form. And then you can just set it to toggle so that whenever you press it, it stays on. You don't have to hold it down. And then you can press it again and change back. Just like that. Yeah, it's gonna be super cool. And then we have the smug look, which again is not built into VC Face, so you do have to actually like set that to a key. Let's see. So you Control S. Wait, oh, you can't use Control S. Some of them you can't use. Okay. Fuck it. Control D. What? Control Shift S. God damn it. Come on. Control Shift G. There we go. Hey, baby. Come get you a piece of firecracker. Hey, hey. I love that face. I love that. I didn't really have much of a reference for it, but I could just see it. I could just, I was putting it together and I just knew that's the one. Oh, you should also set this to base. Because if it's additive, then that means that it can be used in combination with things like browse up and browse down, which starts to look weird. Look. See, it starts to use both expressions at the same time. So you want to set that to base. There you go. And you can just stay this way. I can stay this way the whole stream. I think I will. Yeah. Looks like he's having a stroke. Hey, baby. I'll make you look like you're having a stroke. Okay. But yeah, this is why we do the test. We need to... I would not recommend keeping this face on permanently, because this is supposed to be an expression. You don't want to keep it on permanently. Use it very sparingly, because expressions are not your base mesh, and the way that it's rigged is according to your base mesh. If you can make small changes permanent, like the teeth getting longer and all that, but if you try to keep this permanent, yeah, you can see how it kind of clips through your lips a little bit. Not the best. Not the best. So best to just keep expressions short. Hellfire is the exception. I designed him specifically so that he can be used with all of your blend shapes and all of your talking, or all of your lip sync and all of your other expressions fairly easily. So, there's that. Yeah. And then what else do we got? I think that's it for this guy. And then we go, but the ultimate thing that you're going to have to do on your end is you are going to have to calibrate it. I'm not going to calibrate it right now because it's going to mess up the calibration I already have for like my dragon models. But basically, you have to go to each of these and make that specific face in real life. So if I wanted to calibrate angry, I'd have to like make an angry face and then hold it at the camera and then look around for like a few minutes. And then it will be able to recognize when you are making an angry face in real life. But you have to, yeah, that's really what's going to make your model work the best. But you do have to do that on your own time, and I can't like set that up for you, because you know your face is going to be different from my face. You might not have glasses. I do have glasses, and it does, you know, it does have to learn to go around your glasses too. But yeah. It's your boy. But yeah. What else we got? Oh yeah, one of my favorite things to do. Whenever I'm like my Sonic OC model, I give him just a little bit of glow. You just go to bloom. You enable it, make it red. And it's not working. Why is that not working? Well, never mind. Don't do it for this model. I think it's because I'm using a different shader. But like with my Sonic model, it'll make a glow that that just kind of comes from my entire body. Like it just kind of like comes from my skin. Definitely not with this guy, I guess. Maybe it's just not compatible with the new shader that I'm using. You can get a shiny tooth. Do you have any tutorials made that show the whole VTuber making process? I don't make tutorials. That takes a very, very long time, and I'm not like super confident enough to like make one, but let me give you some resources. I gave someone resources earlier. Let me see if I can pull them up again. Hang on. All right, I'm gonna switch back to my overlay because it looked cool. Yeah, and that's basically everything that you're gonna need. And if there's something I missed, then, like I said, there are more tutorials on how to use VC Face than there are VTubers. Every VTuber in the world has tried to make their own VC Face tutorial, I swear to God. All right, let me find my go-to videos. Okay, so this tutorial series that I'm about to send you will help you make a tutorial, will help you make a model, or help you make your first model. It's mostly if it's like anime based, like an anime based or cartoon model. Bring chat back. There you go. And then bring back the stream avatars. Welcome back, stream avatars. I'll put it in the Twitch chat right here. It's a very long series, but it will, if you follow it to the T, Mako will help you get started on creating your first model. And if you combine that tutorial with this one, or this series, again, it's a very long series because it's a very long process making a model. This is another good tutorial series for anime-based models. Let's see. But if you want something that's a little more geared towards furries, this guy, Cade, is kind of an authority on furry models on YouTube and on Twitch. I think he's a career artist too, but I might be wrong, but he that series right there is specifically a VOD series. So it's something that he did on Twitch. He did the whole process live from scratch, I believe. So it's not so much a tutorial, but if you follow his steps and follow what he's doing, he's got screencast keys on. You too will be able to do it. Think of it like as like Bob Ross, you know, like he's like the Bob Ross of VTubing, or of not VTubing, but of model creation. You put all of those, if you follow those tutorials and you put everything you learn in those tutorials together, you will be able to make your own models. And I guess there's probably one more that I can show you. Blender Magus. Yuri the Blender Magus. Okay, so whenever I was first trying to make models, I followed this tutorial series from the very beginning all the way to the end. And it helped me create my first ever model, which was actually a Sonic OC. But the problem with this tutorial is that I didn't know at the time that it was for like a Sonic model that's made for animation, which is completely different than motion capture, like VTubing. So you can use this tutorial. It will help you immensely learn how to do modeling, or learning Blender at all, like just learning how to use Blender. I thought it was a fucking excellent reference. But don't follow it to the very end or don't follow the rigging advice that he gives, because he is rigging it for animation, not for VTubing. So just take what you learn from all of these, mash it all together into a big old Blender smoothie, get it? And you will come out of it, after you've finished all of them, you will come out of it capable of making your own models. Probably. Maybe. I believe in you. And you're very welcome. I'm gonna go ahead, you know what I might do is I might put because I get asked this a lot, I might just put this list in my Discord. Like I'll just make like a little channel and just put all of these in there. That'd be a good idea. By the way, you guys should join my Discord, because you guys are cool. There you go. Wait, it didn't work. Fuck. Hang on. I gotta turn on my bot. My Restream bot. Discord link. There it is. If you guys want to join, I'll be putting those links in there as well, maybe later tonight. All right, but yeah. What were we doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go shower and cut. Well, I'm glad that you jumped in, Firecracker, because I didn't want to wait to show you this guy. I was gonna like make a recording, and then that's kind of a pain. So I'm glad that you got to see him firsthand, and I really hope that you enjoy him whenever you get him. He should be done tomorrow, like completely ready for you to play with and mess with tomorrow. Because all I got to do is make the texture one more time, make his inverted, or make Hellfire's texture, and he's good to go. He's good. Stick a fork in him, he's done, as they say down here in Hokey Pokey, Texas. I'm glad you love him. All right, everybody, I think that's gonna be it for me too. It's been fun talking to all you guys. It was fun meeting some of you new guys. Let's see who we can raid before we head off for the night. I thought we were gonna. I honestly thought I was gonna be able to play Dragon's Dogma, but I just could not do it. I'm too tired. I want to go inside and watch One Piece. All right, let's go raid Minerva. She's cool. She's great. All right, everybody. I hope you guys all have a wonderful time. Again, I'm the Lore Dragon, and this is the Lore Cave. I'll see you guys Sunday, when I'll be on Sunday, I'll be modeling my DBZ character, my Dragon Ball Z OC, and that's gonna be fun. I'll see you guys then. Bye.